Actually, I don't even need this open. All right, guys. I believe we are live. I haven't gotten any issues. And you guys can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I like the sound of that. Well, to everybody watching, hello and welcome to my channel. I know I haven't been online that much recently. Life and whatnot. I will definitely update you guys on a future stream. But right now, time to bring back a project that I know that there are people that actually do enjoy. So I'm going to be doing the Empyrean Magus campaign tonight. To everyone that didn't remember or wasn't here or weren't here, forgive my English. It is a science fantasy campaign following the actions and events of my players. And if they would please introduce themselves. Let's start with Nico. Can someone, well, actually, Josh, can someone message Nico to let her know that we're on?
Yeah, give me a second.
Pat, if you could introduce yourself. If you are not muted, if you are available at the moment.
Alright, hi everybody. I am Pat. I am playing Deidre, who is going to be one of our add to it there.
I mean, whatever you feel you need to.
That's really all. Hope everyone has fun and enjoy.
Very well. Let me change some of these details over here. Josh, if you could please.
Hey folks, you know me, you hate me, it's Lead Fiend, what up?
Oh my God. Why did you have to it's your boy this?
Mainly because I thought it would be funny.
Okay, you're not wrong.
Hey guys, I'm Lead Fiend, Josh to everybody in the room. I am going to be playing, well, I'll hope to surprise, mainly, but I'm playing effectively a multi-class of Soldier Necromancer meets if the Protoss would have decided to have a server instead of the colony. For those of you who know, you know. For those of you that don't, StarCraft, play the first one, play Brood War, play the second one, and
All right. And Dr. Funk, have we gotten Nico back yet?
Nope.
Okay, then we'll work through it.
No.
We'll make it work.
Okay. How about now? Funk, say something.
Ah!
Okay. Yep, okay, his user volume's up on my end. So it's his.
Your outbound volume by a percentage point or two.
Alright, so we're good on both ends. Cool. So first off, eccentric, what's up? How you been? Did you hear the other introductions before we continue this off? Okay, so Funk, if you could, well, you heard Funk's introduction, right? Okay, you heard too. So Funk.
Andre,
Yeah.
you done?
Okay, guys, I am back. Random, random event took place. Okay, so you did introduce yourself, right, Funk?
Oh, no. Hello, guys. My name is Dr. Funk, and this is Vagrant Imperial Magnus MRPG. I'm glad to be here, and welcome.
All right, and we'll introduce Nico. Hopefully, when she gets back on. But yeah, while we're doing this, I will also be working on my Webtoon Knuckleheads. So a little bit of a double treat for everybody.
Dre, unplug, replug.
Unplug, replug.
Unplug, replug. Oh, good God. I'm gonna drop you down to 50, that way I'm not being blown out of my chair from my Razor Beach. A little bit. Also, I'm sitting here drinking tequila in preparation for this. Oh, beautiful. There we go. What up, dog?
What up?
Shit. Sorry, did I jump into that? Alright. I was just probably say what up. I'm in the middle of watching something. I'll come back later when y'all done.
Lurk the stream. I hear there's gonna be some good action.
Yes, I was summoned.
Introduce thyself. We have begun. Hang on, let me roll initiative. 19.
Oh. Ah.
Wow, look at that, Vagrant. Now 15 minutes in and you're already jumping.
Vagrant, I am Moonshadow.
The people love you, man. Wow, look at that, Vagrant.
Character's having a bad day. Hang on, let me poke him a little harder with this thing.
Awesome.
Beat chat, Dre. In a good way or a bad? Oh man, I already hate the play.
DM? I'm having a hard time feeling Tashadar.
I'm being.
Yeah, I can't really hear him.
Dre, can you hear me? Wait one. Yeah, I've got my input and output all the way, so there's not much I can do on my end, unless you change my user volume.
Sounds better now.
I just want it blatantly displayed. Sorry. I was gonna say, I want it blatantly displayed. My character is intentionally drinking a bottle of top shelf tequila as he's walking down the street. He's just about done with it too. It's my character. He couldn't get drunk if he tried. In fact, this is the 497th time he's tried in as many days. You do remember what I am, right? I did.
I am chilling in a wild-shaped cat form. Specifically, I'm a leopard.
I am reading anything available around me.
What's up? You good? You over there?
Damn! Burn it!
Yeah.
I want to learn more. I like my character. My character's a druid. She's interested in the druidic practice, but she wants to learn more about different kinds of magic.
In character, sweetie.
Yeah.
It was the
Travis.
vice pres that asked you.
She wants to know more about
Anybody else get feedback?
I am.
Okay, so hey Nico, disconnect, reconnect. All right, so Nico.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So, what was your answer?
My answer was that my character is a druid and she is interested in other forms of magic, like, you know, cleric type magic, warlike type magic, and she wants to learn more about different forms of magic.
He gives an interested look and says, okay then. Well, I mean, you're kind of in luck. They actually do have quite a good group of druids in that company.
Really?
Yeah, some of them have actually helped with a lot of restoration projects.
That's good work.
Yeah. Well, Avalon prides
Where can I
themselves
find
on
them?
good work. Well, you'd have
That
to
is-
ask inside of the. You could ask inside of the building. I'm pretty sure there's somebody more suited to help you out.
All right.
Tassadar,
How
as
did I
he.
get to the building?
Oh, he's actually driving you guys there.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Tassadar, as he looks at you, he says, "And what about you?"
I just pull the bottle down from my face, arch an eyebrow. If you've read my backstory, you know why I'm here. But I guess it can't hurt to let the rest of the group in on this. Shinra had a project. I was part of that project. Things went sideways.
Why?
I need a
Why?
new paycheck.
Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Josh?
Insert floating skull joke here.
Why are you like this? just tell me, why are you like this?
Because it's Josh. That's why.
It's me. I make up obscure references. You know this, TM.
Yeah, it's Josh.
I'm hurt that you would forget.
Okay. Now you just doing a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ain't wrong.
As he looks at you now. Ritra. Oh my god, that name is gonna kill me.
Imagine me trying to say it. I'm 3/4 robotic.
And says, and you? You don't seem like you'd have any real reason to be here.
Just because I'm bigger than most of you doesn't mean I don't need something to. I like to travel, and I had to get away from my father. He's really overbearing.
As he looks and says, you know what? I kinda get that. No, Dre, I am not using my iPad. Stop pretending that that this Wacom is a touchscreen. iPad has spoiled me. But okay, so as you all continue driving, he says, "Well, after looking at your current actions after your entrance exam, I kind of have an eye out for a few people." He gives you a business card and says, "Give me a ring if you want to do something a little more than just a quest. While they're good, pretty sure I might be able to help with the whole income part a little more."
Income doesn't really bother me. It's so much as pretending like you're an upstanding member of society when you really kind of just want to figure out how to.
I mean,
All right, I'll take you up on that later on.
he gives a slight chuckle and says, I mean,
I pull the cap off, slam the rest of the bottle, put it in the correct bin for the process. And the best part is I walk it completely stone sober.
of course you do.
Ain't my fault I was playing.
But yes, as you all continue driving, you come to an abrupt halt as you are now sitting in front of the Avalon Group. Not just one building, but a complex of 3 buildings, all formatted in a triangle shape.
You never seen that building construction before. Could be interesting.
And each one is about as high as the Sears Tower.
Alright, might have to take a look at it from during fall. Maybe my character thinks to himself.
Vice says, well, seems like we got here a lot quicker than expected. Well, here's Avalon, and I guess if you guys are interested in an offer, you definitely give me a ring.
Well, what would you like? 1 carat, 2 carat ring? With a wry smile on my face.
Yo.
Ay, ay, ay.
Well, I mean, it's not something as simple as jewelry, but I'm pretty sure I can make it worth your while.
Hey. Sounds like a good job to me. Oh, I don't know about you two, but I'm gonna go see what's up in the main reception area.
I'm gonna follow him.
All right. And as you all head into the building, you see that it is just as that the main lobby is just as spacious as the exterior view of the building would put on.
How sterile does it feel?
Not super sterile, but you can tell they actually take care of it to some extent.
Like there's a research complex attached?
Like a what?
Like a research annex is attached to this area?
Oh no, one of the buildings is research and development.
Alright, so this one doesn't feel sterile like a lab environment.
No, this is more sterile like an office space.
Oh god, corporate. I just shrug off the annoyance at red tape and walk up to the reception desk.
Well, as you're walking, despite the sterile feel, you can tell that everybody is sitting around fairly casually. There's a few people that are well dressed in the building, but even they're not super serious.
I'm just gonna continue on to the sign-in / in-dock.
Alright.
Same here.
Alright, and as you all continue, you proceed to see that there is a young human woman sitting at the desk with extremely casual clothes. Not provocative, but just really laid back.
I need to make a roll.
Okay, man.
What's gonna cross my face for a split second? Charisma, more specifically, deception at hiding my listful want to. Well, yeah, at hiding my lament at my sorrow at not being human anymore. Oh boy. 19 plus. Where is my deception? 5. 24. Yeah.
What's up?
24 deception to mask my emotions.
Alright, it seems like she doesn't notice. But she does look at you all with a smile and says, with a fairly soft voice, "Hello, how can I help you all?"
New joins, FNGs. Pick your euphemism, we're here to sign up. Or at least I am. Don't know about these two.
She says, "Oh," and looks back at Seraphina and Vritra. God, that name!
Yeah, really. I'm about to say, I speak for myself, not for other people. I'm sure they're capable of standing on their own 2 or in her case 4 feet.
She looked well. All right. So what do you say, Nico?
I'm just here to learn and eat good food.
Reasonable.
But if you need my help, I'm always willing.
She says, and as she looks at you, Ritra, and says, "Well, I'm guessing you're here to join as well."
I just shake my head.
Come on, Red. You know you can talk.
I turned back to normal because I'm still wild shaped, by the way. And now there's a big blue dragon sitting in there.
Calm down.
Yes.
She looks and says, "Oh, well then,
swear
I
it's
hope
not
you
bad.
all have your cards." Now, one thing I didn't well, Pat, did I tell you what you start off with?
No.
I didn't
Okay.
catch the memo about the card, but I'll add it real quick.
Well, remember the little item that I said you guys had to take to the Avalon group?
Which iteration of the campaign?
I wasn't in any of your other ones, and I wasn't in the
I could have
Zero
sworn
session.
I told everybody that you guys start off with an item that
No,
Nope.
was to be.
I didn't even
I-
weapons.
Didn't
Or armor.
even think to. I don't know if you mentioned it, but I didn't even think to pick one.
No,
I
only
had told
put
you.
in my
Well, I had told you guys.
starting gear.
Well, Pat,
Sure.
I didn't tell. That was my mistake. But I know I told everybody else that you guys start off with an item that looks like a card that you were told to bring back to the Avalon group once you sign up for it. Sure, I said that.
Hang on, DM. I press square, cursor over to key item, and click on card, and then press X.
Wait, key item.
I searched my backpack, my bag.
Oh my god, have you never played Resident Evil 4?
I'm done with you.
Key items. They're items that are for specific purposes.
But
I have Clan Grape and I think Clan Red.
yeah, I was again.
I
I was
looked through
sure
my
that I
bag,
told you
too.
guys that. That's my that. I
Such
guess that's
hard.
my fault. But yeah, there was supposed to be an item
Well,
that you
I
guys
just put it
brought
on my
back.
character sheet. See, I just put it on my character sheet, so that's
I
all.
did too.
I hand her my card.
I find it in my bag of jumbled shit. Oh,
All right. All right, and as you all take out the cards, she then brings out an armband for you all, saying that these are your bracers. You are to wear these at all times whenever you go out on missions. These will track your
I asked,
progress.
do you have
and-
any in size? Yes.
I'll figure something out if you'd like.
She looks and says, oh, okay. Oh, my bad, Funk. Oh, shoot. I'm over here.
We're going without funk.
You good, man? You good? Keep doing what you're doing.
I'm over here railroading and forgetting about Funk. My bad, man.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Funk's been chilling in the back, waiting on us to get our slow asses out of the way. He walked here 'cause
I'm just like, is he gonna make a dramatic entrance or something?
apparently.
We all took too long.
I mean, how we
Hang
built
on,
his
let me roll
character.
perception.
He sounds like he's our master Roshi telling us what took you so long.
Basically, homie's already done with the process.
No way. I say let's do it like that.
Yo, I know, right? It makes it so much easier. That way he doesn't have to spend half an hour going through all of that. He's already been through it. He's got the lowdown. He knows what's going on.
Yeah. All right, so give me a minute, Funk. I know exactly how to work you in. Just let me get them out of the way.
I love that lowdown. That makes me think of a song, and he said it exactly like the song, "Dirty Lowdown." I love that. I've just been patiently waiting here patiently. I know you guys are going through it and all, and I just didn't want to interrupt anything.
It's all good. But yeah. So as she hands you the bracers, she says that they are mainly for missions. They will track your progress and keep you posted on jobs related to what you've looked for.
Alright.
Just to ensure that you are being used, well, just to be sure that you are being sent to a job that fully utilizes your abilities.
Well, unless we gotta go handle a insurrection in the crypt, I'm pretty sure my abilities are not gonna be fully utilized. I'm kidding.
Well, she looks and says, "Oh, well, there was a group that actually went out to a crypt mission just a few months ago."
Arch an eyebrow. Let me guess, they got themselves killed?
No, actually.
Well, good. One less group for me to deal with.
Now,
Or do you want to go nice?
This turns into a monster mash.
now, Funk. As you are relaxing in one of the chairs, because due to the fact that you were one of the first ones that came in that group of new invitees that they had sent out, you see a group of people walking up to the front desk signing up for the Avalon group. Now, looking back to what the attendant told you, 9 times out of 10, whoever else joins Avalon at this current point in time may end up being your party members. What do you do? Funk?
Yes, sir.
Oh, did you hear what I said?
I was taking care of something else. My bad.
I was saying, as you were sitting in the chair waiting, because as the attendant had told you a few minutes prior, whoever else comes in through the doors will more than likely be part of your team for the Avalon group. Now, as you see this group of people come up saying that they're admitting for the Avalon group, what do you do?
I greet them. Hello. I'm glad to be part of this team, and I'm very anxious to meet my, who will be my teammate. And I sit back down.
Say again, Josh.
How you doing? I want to see how. Are you?
I'm good.
Stars.
Your mic is like a bit low or something.
I don't know why.
Hold on, maybe I'll turn your user volume up so I can hear you. Oh, all right. Say something.
Yeah, you sound real far away from your mic again.
Yeah.
That's why.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Yeah, we're good.
I forgot I was muted. The inline mic doesn't stop all transfer, it just minimizes it. Oops. So yeah, I look at this person introducing himself, and I'm like, well, hey, how you doing? Name's Tassadar Phoenix. Pick a name, stick with it, and no bitching when the monsters start mashing.
He did the mash, the monster mash, the monster mash.
I'm a graveyard smash.
I'm done with y'all.
It's nice to meet you, Tassador. My name is Dr. Funk, and I'm on a mission to experience all kinds of music of the world. I'm a music lover, but first and foremost, I need to have that funk. It recharges my batteries day by day, and it keeps me up at night. If I don't have the funk, I'm dead.
I respect that.
This is gonna be.
Might just have to get me a banjo. Go to some swamp funk.
Oh yeah, swamp funk.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, your banjo can jam with my bass. We can make it happen, man.
All right.
Well, as you two are talking, she cuts in and says, well, if you like, you could go start a mission right now. Granted, due to your rank, you have fairly slim pickings.
Ooh.
Slim pickings just lets me see exactly where I need to work on my skills. Oh, are these bands removable? I need to know.
They are, however, if you take them off,
might it be fully removable.
Might I ask why?
There's a reason. I'll explain it to you if I have to get mine replaced.
She looks at you confused.
Until then, that one's classified right now. Long story.
Okay.
Listen, relevant details will be posted as they become less sensitive information. Till then, I kind of have to keep a little bit of it touch and go.
Well, very well then. Well, she says, as I said, the quest board is open now. I would say rest a little bit, get used to the town. Because once you take a quest, you will only be able to, you won't have as much time.
Well, in that case, if you two are interested, y'all can join me and Dr. Funk here. Or you can go your own path. But I need to pick up some gear first.
Oh.
What's up?
Sounds like you might need a hand, so I'll come along.
Hey, the more the better.
Yay.
Less chance of getting fragged on the first job.
Fragged?
Yeah,
Killed,
getting caught.
Remembered, take your pick. Usually the derogatory version is the one meant by a frag.
Good lord.
Unless we're talking about the 1 pound, 2 ounce handheld composite explosive.
Yeah, we don't want to get unfunked now, do we?
Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
that is
no.
about to be a thing,
We don't
isn't
want to
it?
get on our phone.
Oh my god, is that about to be a thing? It is,
Yo,
isn't it?
reminds me. Hang on, let me roll this. Oh my god. That one performance.
Oh no!
What were you trying to do?
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Why go, Michelle?
Oh, what were you trying to
Oh
do?
god!
I straight up try to sing that song and blow it all to hell.
Wait, so you wanted to mess it up?
No, I was trying to get it right.
Oh no.
I was gonna break out. This is that white gold, Michelle. God damn it. This is
Don't
that
believe
ice
you just
cold.
watch.
Exactly.
Did you seriously just nat one IRL as well as in game?
Yes, shut up. Tequila was involved, get off my ass.
You didn't use enough. You
I'm blaming it on the tequila tonight.
didn't use enough.
Well, as you are,
As I get started.
Problems. You weren't using enough of it.
I guess I want to say performing, but I want to say failing, but
As I'm causing ears to bleed,
let's
my
go with
ears.
that.
I just
Everybody
stopped thinking
roll 1d6.
I just face palm and walk out the door.
Everybody roll
Not even-
1d6 damage.
Well, I got 6 damage. Ouch.
I got 4.
Do I need to roll?
No way. Yeah.
If you want to take this bowl and get the thing in the microwave out for me, be very careful. It's
Roll
hot.
one.
How do you?
How did you cause this?
You
And
cause
take
this,
some
and you take the least damage. That is.
Damn.
Neodymium endoskeleton, as well as a composite.
Wait, do I need to roll for damage?
Yes.
six.
Yeah, are we rolling for damage because his singing is bad or because he messed up the song or both?
Both.
Yes.
Oh god. That makes sense.
On the bright side, I regenerated 6 seconds later. I love it.
Well, this is about to get fun.
Oh my
Are we
goodness.
about to?
I just
Are we about to shoot a
not
robot?
thinking anymore for a week.
This
I'm
is
not
about to
singing
get
until I get my
fun.
banjo. When I get my banjo, all's good.
Did you say it's about to get fun?
Okay, so Funk, Icy has decided to give you the inspiration for her subscription.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Oh, thank God. Icy, thank you so much. I was about to firebolt this dumbass.
Don't firebolt me, I will bring the building down.
Funk.
Thank you, Icy.
So for your role, add a d6 for performance.
Oh, me?
Well,
So I got 2 d6s now.
oh wait, I thought Funk was rolling to perform to save your butt.
She wants to help Funk.
Yep.
Gotta have that funk.
Town funk up.
Yeah.
That's about what happened. Because you would have firebolted me, I'd have burnt the level 1 spell slot, and we'd be rolling new characters.
I mean,
Oh,
fair
boy.
enough, but you fail a performance and give me damage because you burst my eardrum. Look,
Yeah,
look,
man. My
The
ears are still
only
bleeding.
But is I just gave y'all an excruciating detail into what I actually am.
True.
Let's put it this way: Uptown Funk You Up doesn't normally digitalize past 60 decibels.
Ooh.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's actually pretty safe. Now, if it was all the way up, if it was all the way up, farther than that, you may have gave us a seizure and we may have been knocked unconscious. So let's be
Yeah.
I
thankful
mean,
for
next
that.
time I'm blasting with thaumaturgy, so fuck it.
Lord.
Yeah.
And the next time you're catching a thorn whip to the face.
I'll just animate your shadow.
Lord. Well, that aside,
When the PK gets real because one guy decides to kill everyone, try to kill everyone else with his terrible singing.
Lord.
I was gonna
Hey,
try.
hold
But
on,
hey,
hold on,
Funk,
hold on.
hold up, Funk. You are.
Yes.
You said you were gonna perform to try and save him, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay,
There's no saving that,
go for it.
because I'm already walking out the door.
Okay, so I'm going to roll.
I'm just gonna let him go for it.
Alright.
How do you want me to perform?
Oh, are you using the dice rolling pot?
Actually, I was using an app on my phone to roll.
Oh, 1d20 plus your performance modifier, and since you get and pretty much 2d6s, I guess you already have it set with you and you got the inspiration.
Okay. So, I'm going to roll. I got 9.
No way.
After the rendition given by the dude walking out the door, people applaud you.
That actually, the mood kind of shifts, but they still are just like, we just want silence. It's like, it's
well,
better,
after you
but
fucked up.
I just nope. No.
But yeah, so you guys are rolling it. Well, you guys are looking for a quest.
Hey, DM,
What's up?
because the people said they wanted Silent 12 for performance to sing a Sound of Silence.
I hate you so much.
Better a little bit.
I cannot stand you.
I poke my head back in the door, drop back a little bit, and go, "Hey, if you're coming, come on. We get gear before we snag a quest. We don't know what we're walking into."
Oh boy.
Oh, dear.
Apparently, the dragon sings better than everyone else.
Oh boy,
brother.
what?
Oh brother. Help us.
Did somebody say for a lord to help?
Help us. No. No.
Hey, Dre.
Yeah.
Fifth Element, the Impossible Song.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no!
Oh god.
Oh no!
Oh god.
The singing competition has started. None of us are bards.
I'm a bard and I can actually sing in real life.
Oh fuck!
25
Thank God one of us is a bard.
to pull off
Not sure what a bard is good for, but thank goodness one of us
operatic
is a bard.
performance in
But,
Celestial.
Alright, so because this is okay, so as the performance is going on. But remember, you guys still have to, well, if you guys want to, you can choose a quest.
I was gonna say let's pick up gear before we grab a quest. That way we're already kitted up. We ain't got too long to actually waste before we pick it off.
Okay,
That
then.
way we can grab, go. But yeah.
All right, and Nez, thank you for the follow.
Nez.
All right. So, what is the first shop? So, as you guys are going to go looking for gear and whatever else you may need, what are you going to be looking for first and foremost?
I'm looking for something simple. A leather breastplate will be fine for me. And then a sword. A SMG, and I then go searching for the dark side of town where the less favorable magics are practiced. In that order.
Godspeed to you, sir.
All right. So first off, there is a smithing shop. As well as an engineer's workshop where you could probably get a firearm from.
Ooh.
Steyr 45 would be fine. That or a 1911.
Hey, what's up, Rage? We are playing D&D while I am working on my webtoon.
What up, Rage?
But
I
yeah,
need darts, DM.
Darts?
Darts. Lots of darts.
I would say go to the smith.
Because we're gonna go all. We already know where this is going. What you call me, mother? Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh
What
my
did you say,
god.
motherfucker?
God, a dragon with a blowgun.
That's a big ass dart.
Hey, be careful who you shoot those things at.
Please be careful who you shoot those things at.
They're
No.
not elephant tranquilizers, they're dragon tranquilizers.
That's still no better.
Doesn't work on me.
They're bigger than a horse strength.
Still doesn't work on me.
But yeah, guys. Okay,
Oh
so
shit, there's a bard and a dragon in the same party. I should run.
Oh god,
We
there's
don't
a
need to have
part
a
of
sword
dragon.
for a bard.
all right, guys,
And
come
the
on,
bard
come on.
Dude, the dragon is female.
Nope, dragon's a dude.
All right, guys, come on.
We don't need the birth of sorcerer today, do we?
Alright.
All right, we got it. We gotta continue because we got a lot of stuff to try and cover right now.
I'm
ready, DM.
Okay, so
my body is ready. Do it.
So as you're going, so as you pretty much, I'm guessing you. So I'm guessing all of you are going to be going to the blacksmith together.
I'm assuming so.
Oh,
Because I mean, a lot of you, because you said you guys needed armor and weapons, pretty much.
Right?
So-
But
All right.
I just need dart and a blowgun.
All right.
While I have my twin deal with my lightweights. Because Wukong.
Twin Prime.
Well, I'm not using his prime. I don't have the money for that.
Fair enough. Alright, so how long does it take us to get to the As I start to pull ahead of everybody, I start matching their walking speed.
You mean you start moving at 10 feet?
Homie, you're flying by this point, actually.
No, he's gonna walk. He's taking. He's gonna take the slow way.
I'm not dealing with this.
All right.
Sir.
So as you guys start to head to the blacksmith, you see a fairly young man at about 15, 16, working the forge at the current moment. He looks up to you and says, with a slightly surprised voice, "Oh, I didn't expect anybody to be stopping by so soon. We can help you."
Leather, chest plate, something that'll get the job done. That's also kind of quiet.
He looks and says, okay, let me go see if my... let me see if my mentor's here. And as he heads to the back, you all look and see that there are quite a few pieces of armor around, ranging from different metals and even levels of intricacy.
Ooh.
I make a disgusted sound towards the metal.
I glance at this disgusting sound, note that it's the slithery one, and shrug.
Druid, that's why. Druids don't like metal.
I'm a druid. Oh wait, I'm not over there.
No. I had it set that everybody went over to the blacksmith.
Okay, that doesn't include me.
No, that's cool. as he is currently, well, as you guys are looking around and examining the wares, you see the young man come out with a dwarven gentleman in about his. You can't exactly tell how old he is, but you can tell that he's quite experienced by just his beard. And he looks and says with a fairly gruff voice, "What can I help you with?"
Darts. Lots and lots of darts. And a blowgun.
Maybe if I could just get like maybe like a dagger or a short sword, I'll be okay.
If I can get a sizable bastard sword, I'd be happy. And a
Bastard sword.
Yeah, it's a blade that combines a bunch of different designs.
All I know the bastard sword is. It's just the way you said it just kind of cracked me up.
It happens.
Well, as he is. Well, okay, so what are you looking for? So you said a bastard sword?
Yep.
And.
Leather armor.
Okay, so he doesn't have a bastard sword ready at the moment. He did sell his last one.
It'll be fine. What you got in long swords?
Where is it? I had it in my notes just a while ago.
Hey, Liebling. Good morning.
What happened?
I don't know.
I see left.
I don't know.
Well, she is in the character is all done and ready for the next time. Okay, cool. I know it was in my notes. I wrote this down. Don't play with me right now. Curse you. Alright, so he does have one longsword that seems to have a... Sorry. That seems somewhat simple, but it also feels like it was made simply just to fight.
Not something to sit on a wall, but something to actually be used as an implement of what it was created for.
Yes.
I'm down with that. How much?
It will be... $20,000 credits.
Sold.
Well then. For right now, write down longsword.
What I'm gonna put? Longsword, made for war, not a wall.
Yes. All right, and what is everyone else looking for?
I'm just looking for a short sword or a dagger.
I already did equipment on my character sheet. Is that okay, or should I redo it?
I mean, if you like the equipment you have, then sure. You can keep
Yeah,
it.
I'm good with the equipment I have.
Oh, okay
I'm
then.
good with the equipment I have.
Very well.
I'm just coming along for the ride.
Darts. I need darts and a blowgun.
Alright. Blowgun. Okay, so there is a blowgun for 1,000 credits.
I'll take it.
Alright. Now, there is a special feature with this blowgun. The force with which you shoot a blowgun needle depends on your exhalation power and lung capacity. When you use ammunition to make a ranged weapon attack with this blowgun, you can add your Constitution modifier to the damage roll instead of your Dexterity modifier.
Ooh. Now, what happens with my lung capacity? Is that lung capacity for underwater?
Oh, no, just lung capacity in general.
Okay.
So whatever your Constitution modifier is getting added to the attack roll instead of Dexterity.
So I add con.
Do that. I'll tell one person, and the other person be like, "Well, you didn't tell me that. I sure did. I called you."
But that aside, you've got the details, that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
because I don't really have a lung capacity. It's near infinite due to my ability to breathe underwater.
Like I said, just use your Constitution modifier.
Okay.
Constitution instead of Dexterity. That's it.
It doesn't matter. They're both the same.
Well, very well.
Right.
Sorry, I'm on iFunny.
Loading the video. Wow.
All right.
Okay.
And then I need
so-
blow dart needles.
Oh, you need darts.
Yeah, I gotta get the actual ammo, and then I need darts. Darts are a throwing weapon. But there's an actual ammunition for blowguns, which is blowgun needles. They're essentially blow darts.
Yeah.
What did you say, motherfucker?
Gets clapped from two sides.
What was that? Oh, there was two of them in the crowd. Dre, you know where we get this reference from?
What?
It's a comedian.
What?
Yeah, the reference I'm making about the blow dart gun reference comes from a comedian. Andrew Spears. That's what it is. He's a black
Oh,
comedian.
I
He's funny
remember.
as shit.
I remember that. I remember that special.
Yeah,
Oh,
when he was talking about the Africans and how they hate black.
Yeah, no, that's. But okay, so I'm trying to find
the needles in the PHB are in the venturing gear. They're under ammunition. It's a set of 50
All right.
for a very decent price by the book too.
I also need pythons, rope, and climbing axes.
This motherfucker. You don't need that.
I do actually, because I've got to set up for y'all.
No, you got to set up for one person. The bard.
Okay. Yep.
The two druids.
All right. So how
Dude,
many needles? So how many needles are you gonna get?
I need 2 sets of the needles, so I need 100 needles.
Okay. So that'll be 2,000 GP.
Okay.
2,000 creds.
I mean,
I'll be back, y'all.
It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute.
Use the bathroom.
It's adjustment. Okay. Let us. All right. So with that, we just waiting for Funk. So.
And then I just need like five darts.
Oh, that felt better.
Because I'll remember to pick these things up. Darts are special. Ask Josh what's going to happen to these darts.
I ain't seen shit. I don't know shit.
Josh knows. Josh doesn't want to recall the memories of what happened last time. Things that happened to darts.
But I do want to try and pick up leather gear if they have it here.
Okay, they don't have that here. They mainly focus on armor and weapons. But there is a tanner that you can find to get that made for you.
Cool. When we're ready, we'll go. Because I gotta go to the engineer to get a pistol and ammo, or an SMG and ammo. And then I'm set.
Okay, then. Ranged. Nope.
Alright, while we wait... Guess what I'm gonna go do?
What's up?
Well,
I called it.
the game was ruined because Vici said something.
I love you. I'm gonna go smoke with him while I wait.
Okay.
What's going on?
Waiting for Funk. Because he had to go take care of something. But yeah, to
waiting on
everybody-
Funk and the two of the Marines are gonna go smoke because we're nicotine fiends.
Yeah, so
Sounds
while
about
that's
right.
going on, I'll at least just talk with everybody in the audience. Again, this is a science fantasy campaign ran using 5e and the Grease Monkeys Handbook. And I highly recommend it. They're not sponsoring me. DM's Guild probably should. I mean, I would gladly give them a shout out for a lot of their books because they actually are helpful. Yeah, so Nico,
Hi.
I am there. I'm really upset some of the players won't be able to join in last night. I mean, well, tonight.
Yeah.
Shoot, I would. I mean, Nez, if you like, this could be the perfect time for you to sneak in and come join us.
Well, I mean, if he's going to be listening on the Discord anyway, and he said his character is all done and ready.
Yeah, if his character is done, then by all means, join.
All right.
I mean, for one thing, it could be something we do while we wait for
for plunking everybody to get back.
Exactly.
Well, I mean,
Well, while you're here, before we kick you off, how about you introduce yourself and your character to the audience?
all right. Well, I'm Nez, and I am playing. I haven't really decided how it's pronounced, but I'm gonna go with Zarut, I think is how it would be pronounced. Randomized Zarut Delight is the name. I am a monk doing the Way of the Gear. So. And I'm a tiefling. So.
You're a what?
That's fun. I'm a tiefling.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So, yep, that's...
I'm honestly really curious to see how that build goes because I've wanted to see somebody play a class from the handbook.
Yeah. It's got some interesting things like the fact that you can use key points to cast spells off of their list. So
yeah. Like, I don't really use a lot of spellcasters. I'm just grab weapon, go hit thing, and then be good at roleplay.
I'm normally the barbarian or the bard. Those are... Or on the rare occasion, I am the barbarian. There we go.
That is an interesting dynamic.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of want to play that now just to see. Oh. I imagine Terry Crews.
It can be a lot of fun.
I imagine Terry Crews.
Yes.
And I'm talking white chicks Terry Crews.
And now I'm scared.
In the party.
Terry Crews.
Are we?
Like white chicks Terry Crews in the party, high off of every part of his existence.
What did I miss?
Oh, Bard Barbarian. That is the white chicks Terry Crews.
Oh, a barbarian. Yeah, we don't play with those. You know.
They're sitting there singing Taylor Swift songs.
I mean, at least they're
I almost made a bard for this, but
barbarian. You had one.
She's got funk.
A quick.
Actually, I take it back. Like, if Terry Crews and the other guy from the Old Spice commercials had a love child who could sing, or dance, whichever one you decided on for that one.
You think this is body? Here I am sitting on that.
I don't know why, but all I could think of was it would the peck pop give inspiration.
Oh dear God. his whole entire bardic instrument is his body, i.e. his muscles.
I hear a muscle wizard.
Oh dear God. But continuing on, since we can now have Nez in the party with us.
Welcome to the party.
Nez is part of
Yo.
Nez is part of the fast character sheet crew. And I respect that.
Hear the door open, we turn around, we get blinded by the amaze. As the awe finally washes away, what do we see?
Actually, what
Yes,
do
it's
they
the
see?
Well, they see a 6'6" tiefling, or 6'5". Sorry, 6'5" tiefling, with red skin and purple hair, and a robotic right arm, and large, leathery bat-like wings.
Yo, dope.
Oh. Well then.
Power press compels you.
Alright, I'm back. What happened? What did I miss?
In Dwarven. Damn.
I don't speak Dwarven, so I don't understand.
That's fine. In common. Are you lost, or are you looking for more hardware for your next eyeball your arm job?
Actually, it is my... Yeah, you guys are at the blacksmiths right now, so...
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey Dre,
Well,
What's up?
can I get 5 cc's of tetracordyline darts
What?
Why?
The answer is already no.
to load them into my blowgun?
What do they do?
They're sleep darts.
That's
It's a horse tranquilizer. Tetracordyline is the,
gonna be a
is the
harder
scientific
pass.
name of sleep dart of
That's
knockout
a great stealth weapon.
sleep darts.
So,
have
why
the
didn't you just slay sleep darts?
Because
We
I
are
like
playing
using
Dungeons
the
and
fun
Dragons.
here.
We don't have time for all the proper names.
Yeah, we do. This is a science fantasy world. They're gonna use the science name.
Hey, how about you shut your dirty mouth?
How about you make me?
Alright.
Boy,
Nah.
I do feel like that would be
I'll-
in the background.
But you know what? I might start doing some of the more scientific names for some of these.
But no, I'm serious. Can I actually get some sleep darts?
Sure. They'll be about. Whoa. The sleep darts will be about 5,000 a pop.
For what one?
Well, for a set of
I'm getting more in the
for the
blow
blowgun.
dart fashion of dart.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
So I'm kind of
So yeah, five.
just trying to get them ammo.
That'll be about 3,000 for a set of 50.
Oh, okay, I'll get 50 of them. I'm keeping track of the money.
I'm very worried as to what I'm doing right now, but you know what?
Now those are the darts I gotta watch where I shoot.
just don't miss and hit one of us.
Right?
Right.
I think I'm the only one that actually doesn't have to worry.
But that aside,
Well, unless I cast sleep, then you have to worry.
No.
Because sleep is a magical effect. And it just affects the total HP level.
Oh, well, then, yeah, I don't have to worry.
but yeah, that aside, guys. Shoot words. Okay, so Funk, what were you looking for here?
Just a short sword and or a dagger.
All right.
Unless I could get like some light armor also.
No, what? You looking for metal, or are you looking for metal armor, or are you gonna go with leather?
I'm going to go with the classic bard look of just leather.
Okay, then you'd have to go to the tanner with Josh, with Tassadar.
So we go to the tanner.
All right, I'm guessing nobody else has any. Well, Nez, do you have anything you need for your character?
Actually, I'm all set on equipment. I've got my weapons and such, so unless there's something specific in there that is unusual, probably not.
So, what kind of character are you? I mean, what? How did you build your character?
I am a tiefling monk using the Way of the Gear from the Grease Monkeys book.
Oh god. You'll see. You'll see.
She's a fighter, y'all.
No. A fighter wishes it were that strong.
I had a friend in last campaign. Little side note before we continue, who was I believe a Tabaxi monk. He was pretty strong and fast.
Oh yeah, monks can be a good build.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, my dex is definitely, well, it's maxed out at 20. So.
Damn. Look at you.
But yeah, so.
So Nez, what type of weapon would you be keeping your eye on?
Well, I mostly use either gauntlets or punching daggers at the moment. So I would probably be looking at gauntlets mostly, or yeah, probably gauntlets if he has any of those.
Well, let's go. I'm going to continue to have Wukong deal with my lightweight. Remember that, Dre?
Wait, what?
Remember how Wukong just deals with your lightweights for you?
How you what?
How I have my Wukong deal with my lightweights.
Oh yeah, that.
I'm at it again on my Switch.
Okay. Wow. Well, there is one strange piece of equipment.
Where?
Okay.
Up top on one of the shelves. There seems to be a pair of leather shoes that seem to have giant metal blades protruding from each toe.
Ooh.
Something like the gear from Assassin's Creed.
Alright.
Think Volo's blades.
It's a Russian knife shoe.
Yep. From Soul Calibur. Alright. Oof. And how much do those cost?
You see that there is a price tag of doing the math. About About 98,000 GP. Well, credit, stop getting me.
Oh. Yeah, I am not that rich, but I like their style.
8,000?
98,000.
98,000.
8,000?
Mm-hmm.
How much do you have on you?
Not that much.
I look at you, I look at the thing you're looking at, I look at you. That kind of thing your speed?
Well, I mean, I could definitely do some damage with those, but
Tell you what, you throw if you're able to throw halfsies, I'll see what I can do.
and what do you want in return?
Think of it as more of an investment than a yeah, think of it as an investment, nothing more.
Well, I mean, I won't turn down that kind of investment, so yeah, sure, I can do half.
Aight, tight. 1 minute to do some quick maths on my side. Monies.
Whew.
Hang on. Alright, cool. I pay half, she pays half, and she gets her boots.
Alright, so what kind of damage do those do?
Now, the name of the item is called Talon's Bane.
Okay.
It's treated as a magic weapon worn on the feet. However, attacks with your talons are still treated as unarmed strikes, and creatures that wear the Talon's Bane are still treated as being barefoot. This weapon can only be...
Oh.
I'm going to edit that. But while wearing the Talon's Bane, unarmed strikes with your talons deal 2d6 slashing damage.
Not bad.
Alright. Awesome.
Attack and damage rolls are calculated with dexterity instead of strength as well.
Nice.
However, you cannot attack with your talons more than 3 times per turn.
Alright.
I know exactly why that is.
Three times per turn?
Yep.
Yeah. That's pretty
Okay.
dope.
That is.
And that
So
feature
that-
is called Raptor's Grasp.
Wow. So that means even if you fail the first try, you get 2 more times to try and attack. That's pretty sweet.
Let me put it this way. Punch, elbow, kick, punch, kick, elbow, punch, kick.
Or punch, grab, knee, then kick.
True.
Are you guys?
And then
Are you
also
guys?
blinding strike. And then another feature for it, blinding strike. If you make an unarmed strike with your talons, you can also choose to not apply the extra damage from Raptor's Grasp. If you do so, you can have you can choose to have the creature hit you with an unarmed strike, make a Constitution saving throw, or be blinded until the end of that next turn.
Alright.
The DC for this saving
Damn.
throw is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus Dex mod.
Oh. Okay. That's pretty good.
All right, and anything else you guys need from this shop?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine too.
I'm all set.
Same.
So
I got
are
everything
we
I
heading
needed.
to the tanner first, or the engineer's workshop?
Tanners.
Is this quest going to be an overnight quest?
I mean, you guys haven't exactly chosen the quest just yet.
I'm gonna go to an item
I'm
shop afterwards.
I'm going to go squirrel and go to the library.
Okay then.
Before we all break up, I say, all right, let's meet back at the reception building. What would y'all say? 2 hours?
Sounds good.
An hour? We'll say to the rest of you.
That's good for me.
Cool. 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. And the die is cast.
Alright, so as you guys head over to the tanner, the gentleman looks at you all and says, well, hello. How can I help you today?
Just needed some set of leather armor.
All right. So he actually does show you quite a few things. You see a light leather jacket priced at 10,000 credits.
Not bad. I look at the guy. Will this stop most small caliber rounds?
Possibly. Or at least it'll make it easier for you to dodge.
I can work with that. Alright, I'll take it.
Well, I was also about to say, you do also see a set, you see a duelist vest priced at 80,000 credits, and a set of plated leather armor for 500,000 credits.
Right now, the jacket, I have money. I have to save up funding before I can afford any bigger items.
Okay. So you said you were just getting the light leather jacket?
Yep.
All right. So the AC is 11 plus your Dex modifier.
Plus Dex plus 3 is 14. I can work with that off the bat.
All right. Oh, also, I will just ask that you guys just send me updated AC, HP, and mainly just AC and HP for right now.
I haven't updated my sheet since I sent it to you in chat.
Okay, I'm just saying, when you get whenever you guys get new gear and it updates your AC, just let me know. I can jot that down.
No, mine hasn't changed from my starting gear.
Yeah, just quick beforehand sort of deal. Just let me know. But yeah.
I will.
You got it, boss.
Understood. Disembodied voice of God. Hello. Mommy?
No, you shall call me by my true name. Super Kami Andre.
So,
No,
can I call you Little Green?
I just call you Andre for short.
Can I just call you Little Green?
See, before I whack you with a cane, we're gonna get back to this campaign.
I mean, Vagrant.
right,
Vagrant
Jen.
is right now the equivalent of a god. So I think it's in your best interest not to anger him.
Okay,
Proceed
Jen.
to continue poking the DM with a stick.
But if the DM isn't mad at you at least once per campaign, you're not doing it right.
I mean, that is.
I guess that's true.
If the DM hasn't threatened to total party kill all of us yet, we're not doing something right.
I feel like
I would hope I would be spared. I would do anything in my power not to anger the DM.
Hey, Drake.
Yeah.
I may just try to anger the DM out of principle.
How many times have I angered you unintentionally?
Yes.
Because it's out of principle.
Not even out of principle. I succeed or fail where I'm supposed to fail or succeed.
Trust me, I know.
It isn't my fault.
Yeah, it
Is
is.
it though? Is it not though?
Yeah. It's not. It is not his fault. It's the dice's fault.
Yeah.
He's angered Gary Gygax.
Oh,
Bingo.
Yeah, that's your fault. That's between you and him. I can't do much on that. But yeah, okay.
So you know what I just realized we all needed? As a good little not having a healer? And me not wasting my healing spells on this party? We need health potions.
I mean, but yeah, anybody else need anything?
That
from
is
the
a
shop?
fair assessment.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Hey,
So that's why
Funk,
one of the druids went there.
Yes, sir.
did you say you were looking for something in the shop as well?
Yeah, I was just looking, like I said, for a short sword or a dagger.
He's still at the smith.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you guys are at the armory,
Yeah.
right?
No, give me a minute. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Time
on the
dilation
list.
has occurred.
Said a short sword, right?
Yep, or a dagger would work.
Give them both. Buy one, get one free.
Extendo blade. Starts out as a dagger, turns into a short sword.
I like it.
I like it.
You're making sense there.
I'm gonna find it. I had it here. Oh. Funk.
Yes, sir.
While looking around, you do see quite a few weapons. Some of which being a cane sword, priced at 15,000.
Ooh.
Roll perception.
All right. Rolling perception. That's a D20, right?
D20 plus, perception.
That's really good, my guy.
Ten.
Yo, who's
I got 10.
dying right now? They done left themselves in there
I'm
having
not
a Rona. What did you get for it?
10 plus
Wisdom.
Unless you're
4.
proficient in it.
Well, you do see a parrying dagger.
A parrying what?
Dagger.
Oh, a parrying dagger.
and that is priced at 10,000 GP. I mean credits. God, that is gonna. It's gonna take me a while to get used to this because I'm still trying to adjust from that. Because I play in another campaign where it's GP all the time.
Yep. Yeah, I play in 3 other campaigns, so switching from credits and GP is gonna be fun.
Okay, so
when I'm DMing one.
let's say I call the shopkeep over, and I say, "Now, oh, shopkeep, these are some mighty looking good swords you got here.
Oh
How
my
about
God.
you give it to me?"
Oh my God! Are you doing a Bobby Proud? Oh my God! Are you doing a Bobby Proud?
Oh, he is! He is! It's just, oh.
Like I heard the voice and all I saw in my head was just a white, a ridiculously white suit with purple collars and an afro that was way too curly for its own good, wrapped up in a bandana. I just could not see any. No, not a bandana, a scarf.
Well, my whole character,
like you just arrived and it seemed like you just dropped down, from a Cadillac sent from heaven.
That's what we call the mothership.
Oh my God! This is gonna be my kid. This is gonna be my campaign. This is gonna be my.
My character, I'm funk influenced through and through. I have to play the part.
You do you. You do you, dude.
No, what?
This is gonna be great.
I'm not even mad.
So then I said, shopkeep, my good man. How about you lower the price for me? And I play you a song, a funky jaunt. I'm sorry, Baker. I'm sorry. I apologize. Everyone in the Discord and in the Twitch, I apologize.
Don't you dare apologize. That was.
No, don't apologize. This is great. I'm looking forward to this.
In the words of Cat Williams, that came from a nice, healthy place.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. But as he looks at you, slightly confused, well, extremely confused by your accent, he just confusingly says, "What were you thinking of lowering it down to?"
Oh. How about I give you 12,000 for the cane, my good man.
Give me a charisma check. Well, persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay.
You got this.
Okay.
Bard, you should get this.
Oh, I'll get it. I will definitely get it. $19 plus my 4. So I persuade him to lower the price.
And what was the original price I told you?
15,000.
Okay, let me see something. This is already an interesting campaign. Just with the fact that I now apparently have Bobby Proud, and
He is my favorite
least he
character.
not promoting
He's
his
my
brother's
favorite character on the
snack
Power family.
At least he is not promoting his brother's nasty snack brand.
Well, you don't have to kick a man when he's down. We already know that his snacks suck.
I mean, I feel like we can emphasize it more.
Because
I mean,
so dysfunctional.
I'm mad because that song popped right into my head too.
Emphasis on funk.
I'm so mad at you. Okay. Okay, he looks at you with a sort of determined look and says, 14,000.
$1,350.
Give me another persuasion roll.
Oh, okay, here we go. 19. 15 plus 4, 19.
He looks and says 1350.
1350. Take it or leave it. Ain't no more alphas.
He looks and says, fine.
Thank you kindly, sir. I'll be getting on my funky way.
This character is bringing back some of the best parts of my childhood.
Oh, this is gonna be a good campaign.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so with that, are you looking for anything else?
Nope, I'm done here. I'm done here.
All right. So as you go join everybody back up at the Tanners, what exactly are you doing? What gear are you looking for? Oh my God!
I'm
I have
looking
a cane sword now.
Oh. Oh! I have a cane sword.
I never said I was a smart DM.
He's about to pimp walk with it.
Again, I never said I was a smart DM.
Oh, no.
I was waiting for that.
Oh, what's up, fellas? Check out this new cane sword I got. And I just hold it up and act like it's a mic. It's mighty fine.
I make a very disgusted sound towards it because it's made of it's metal in it. Disgusting thing.
And I tried to talk to the cane in a. What the fuck, man?
Oh man, this is
gonna be great.
This is way too much for my soul. I can't right now. Hey, what's up, Boomer? We are enjoying life with Bobby Proud in our campaign. I will answer that question once we get to the break portion. Once we get to our break.
Oh my God, I'm having too much fun right now playing this character.
Oh my goodness.
Good.
As you should. Just know that I am getting a nice laugh out of this.
I'm glad.
You're always going to get a laugh out of this.
I mean, I didn't expect Bobby Proud to be in my campaign.
Well, it's here. I feel like it's something kind of different from what you usually see.
He's also gone and started pimping.
Yep,
I
I
have to
got my
honestly
pimp walk.
say, I have never had a character like that in any of my 20 years of D&D.
Do
So
you want to know the crazy thing? This is his first time
Drake,
playing.
All
that's
the best.
fantastic.
Oh my goodness. But what's up, Boomer? But yeah, as you all are at the Tanners, what is everyone looking for that has a reason to be at the Tanners?
I'm looking for a pepper soup. Something
Is it gonna be in pimp
purple.
purple too?
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a trip.
Something purple. And maybe a top hat toe.
Swing that cane, I'm gonna hit you with everything I got.
I'm trying not to laugh. It's way better than I would expect.
And if even one of you goes for the ever popular pimp slap,
Just know, I save my pimp hand for my enemies.
Oh dear Lord.
I never use it against
I
my
am
friends.
done with him. I am done with this.
just remember you said that.
For y'all my comrades, I will bring down the force of the pimp god on these hoes when we in combat.
What? Oh!
Okay, I have what I need. I'm going to the engineer now.
What?
I was not prepared for this.
For we are now brothers in
I
arms.
wasn't either, and I'm the guy running the show right now.
Well, I mean, dude, you should be at least a little prepared. You're the one who decided it was a good idea to let all of us play.
I didn't expect.
You were.
You know me. You know the shenanigans I bring to the table.
I mean, and I get that, and I know that. I just didn't expect Funk's character.
It's Dr.
Dre?
Funk.
For as much,
You got to have the funk.
You also know me, Dre.
You heard it, man. I gotta have the funk, man. I gotta have the
anything you
funk,
guys
funk,
do
man.
is expected. Anything you two do, that is more than expected. But yeah.
You didn't expect Dr. Funk to bring the funk, did you?
Oh, not as much as he is currently. That was I did not see that coming. Not even gonna lie to you. However,
Okay.
as you are looking around for some sort of light armor, you do see that there is Oh. You said you were looking for a suit, right?
Yep, a purple suit. And maybe a top hat, too.
He needs the full pimp get up.
Well, not so much pimp, more so classic funk. That's
Classic funk. Think Bootsy Collins.
There is one outfit that is purple, but on the sleeves and pant legs at the very end it fades to white. With a few sparkles where the white is, trailing into the purple.
Oh no, it's a Michael Jackson suit. Don't do it.
Oh, it has the funk on it. I love it. Oh.
Now, as you look at it, you do see that it says Gambler's Armor.
Oh. I'm in love with it already. Shopcake.
I'm
My
waiting for him to
man.
start singing about Billie Jean now.
Shopcake. My good man. How much for this suit?
He is doing.
I
this
need
way
it
too well.
so.
Hey, he's enjoying his role playing. Let the man role play.
No. I'm just like, he is doing this way better than I would expect anybody to do Bobby Proud. Like each time he talks, the song is just in my head. It can't leave.
Oh, so dysfunctional.
I swear, if he plays that in the middle of a fight, if he starts singing that in the middle of a fight, I don't even know. I don't even know. But you do see that the outfit is priced at 25,000 credits.
Oh, that's a bit too high. Shopkeep, my man. How about I make you a deal? I play Justin Tone, and you go down on the price. You won't regret it. Oh.
What are you planning to reduce the price to?
3.
How about we say 20,000?
Give me
and I throw in that Justin Tone.
Give me a charisma check.
Ooh. 2. Let's see. Charisma. Alright, well, I failed the charisma check. He's not easily persuaded.
What did you get?
5.
Oh, he looks and says no.
1d8, Josh. 1d8 one-handed, 1d10 two-handed.
Can't do that.
Cool.
I'm organizing the kitchen because I can't. I can't even sit and play Heroes.
Shopkeep, man, I really need that suit. It's too fly, it's too funky. What can I do for you? Ow.
How much did you say the suit was there?
25,000 credits.
My funky man.
Yes.
I'm gonna pay for his suit because I have enough to pay for his suit.
Oh, you made the funk be with you, man.
I need
him to have this suit.
Oh,
because he's got the funk.
Oh man.
I just feel like you're gonna be the greatest distraction we could ever have. Because if they're not entranced by your music, they're just gonna be WTFing to the 10th power of what is in front of us.
But yeah, Dog King, we actually are still having the campaign going.
I bring music from a far away land called Funkadelia.
I'm having trouble picturing it. Just imagine in Guardians of the Galaxy, the dance off. What are you doing?
Well, at the end of
you doing?
Wait,
well, at the end of the Guardians.
I'm sorry, my girlfriend was just saying she was imagining that whole scene of your funky character with the Guardians of the Galaxy scene where he starts dancing and they're all like, "What are you doing?"
Well, at the end of one Guardians of the Galaxy movie, they did have Flashlight as the ending theme.
Yep.
So yeah, you're not too far off. She's not too far off. The funk is everywhere.
The funk.
I hear you, Quinn.
But what did you say you were trying to do to convince him to reduce the price?
Play on Justin Tone.
He did reduce the price.
Well,
he didn't have to pay for it.
Oh yeah, shoot.
My good man, what do you want in return?
Just keep being funky.
Well, the funk never leaves my side.
I love this guy's character. He's fun.
Monk can hit him hard now.
The funk will hit him hard in battle.
The funk will end battle just by being the funk.
In battle, they... I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun right now. Too much. I think I need to chill a bit.
You're fine. I'm just having trouble trying to figure out how my character is reacting to this, because I myself am just like, I don't know how to react to this.
You got the funk getting shit. You got the funk being the funk and the dragon funding the funk.
And I just turn and say to your character, sometimes in life, all you gotta do is just do the best you can then. Funk it to the sky.
Make friends with Bard. Hey, buddy.
Do the best you can then funk it.
Actually, you know what I want to do while I'm at the challenge? Third GM? When everyone's done dying?
I mean, what's up? I don't even
I
know.
want to get a saddle made so that the funk can ride me and be funky.
He got the right attitude.
Oh my
That's a sentence I didn't think I'd hear today.
I'm a junkie for the stuff that's funky.
I could have sworn this was just session 1. What's going on?
It's
us,
Ray.
We're
It's us.
establishing characters. That's what's going on.
Pretty much.
That we are.
We're like stabbing a 60-foot pike down into the ground about who your character is.
We're also getting used to each other's characters, so we are less likely to act out of character.
Yeah.
That is. Yeah.
Because me as a player is like, oh my gosh. But me as a character probably isn't going to think twice about his accent because she wouldn't get a reference to it.
Yeah,
I know the reference. Character does not.
See,
That's just how he talks.
in the campaign, they don't know that I come from a faraway land, just to spread some funkiness to an unfunky place. Spreading the funky
I think
grail.
it's kind of obvious you're from a faraway place because ain't none of them seen anyone like you.
Yeah.
Ow.
To be honest, my character is probably wondering if this is normal for humans.
Oof.
Humans? I don't know who you're calling human.
Well,
thank you very much.
My character hits the door, and on the outside of the
Wait,
shop.
Is anyone playing as a human?
That's a good
I'm
question.
not actually. I'm not human. I'm actually an angel. I'm an Asalar. So
Oh, that makes it worse.
I come from the heavens to spread the funk.
I take it back. That would definitely throw my character even more for a loop.
So we have no human characters at all.
Doesn't sound like it.
Hold up.
I'm a halfling.
So I'm gonna just say this,
Josh is
Dog
the
King.
closest
I
thing to human.
disagree. Humans are not all that boring, so long as you know how to play them right.
Oh yeah,
No, if you're
humans can be
playing
badass.
human, you're probably also playing fighter.
Actually,
You're also
no. I
probably
play
playing
engineer
champion 'cause
and
you're
what?
basic like that.
I play engineer and what?
Fight me, Dre. I retract that comment.
I see is here.
Because if I say fight me, Dre's just gonna drop a 35 million pound anvil on top of the dragon's head.
What?
And stay rolling again.
No. But continuing
Yes.
on, as you guys are still at the Tanner. Oh, also,
I do
Funk.
try to get a saddle made.
Yeah, but fucking on, Bubba.
Okay, but I almost forgot to mention the stats to Funk. While wearing this armor, you have a +1 bonus to AC.
Woo!
Here's where it gets tricky. This armor has 3 charges. At the start of your turn, you can expend 1 charge to gain an advantage on all melee weapon attack rolls during that turn. But attack rolls made against you also have advantage until the start of your next turn.
Ooh. Oh.
He's got the funk.
This armor regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Mm.
Ooh. Okay. Ow.
Thank you for the bits. I see. Who are you giving the inspiration to?
Who am I giving the inspiration to?
Oh, no. I see
No.
gave bits. So remember, for every 100 bits, someone can give inspiration.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Like, they can give inspiration to a player.
Now, once I was a boogie singer.
Play that fucking music, DM.
Okay.
Play that fucking music.
Pat.
DM, you gotta play that funky music for me.
What are you looking for?
I gotta get a saddle custom made so that the funky music player can ride.
Oh my dear God.
We're getting a funky music. We're gonna get a funky saddle made. Remember, everything for my character, armor-wise, has to be custom made because of my anatomy.
Oh. And now, as we step outside, Brick House starts blasting from the sky.
No.
Cheese on brick.
Not yet. Oh my
Ow.
God, stop. No, oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot with y'all.
I'll be right there.
Play that fucking music, why, boy? As I use my cane sword as a mic.
Roll performance.
What is
Damn.
Well, as far as the saddle, since it's an exotic, it'll end up being 60,000 gold. I mean credits.
How much credit?
60,000.
Oh yes.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the funk.
Just when I can make body.
How much is it gonna be?
Play that fucking music, DM. Play that fucking music, right?
What is fucking?
Play that fucking music, DM. And fucking music till you die.
Man, no, seriously, I couldn't hear you over the bot. What's the price for that saddle again?
I don't know, but all I saw was like everyone standing in this tanner's shop and then just a disco ball descending as this all takes place.
Time to get funky, y'all.
The bard got the Dr. Funk got funky.
Come on, y'all got a master move. I'll let y'all dead.
I couldn't hear you over Groovy Bot.
That's why you gotta mute. Damn
Oh no, I turned it down.
Well, y'all, that aside, again, the saddle is gonna be 60,000. Anything else you guys need with it? Because it'll come with a brace that he's secured.
I swear to God, I wish that was a move where if we're in battle, a disco ball would just drop from the sky, and all our enemies will be entranced into a dance, and they can't stop until the song ends.
I already got the hand scraper.
Alright, Gray, we're gonna have to try to talk him down.
Okay, so...
Alright, how do I stop Ruvatron?
You gotta turn it down a bit.
Because,
Woo!
Yeah, I just turned it
I'm
down.
having too much fun.
Yeah, I just
I'm going to now talk the guy down.
Yeah, I just turned it down. Let me know if you hear a difference.
Oh, no. I have to talk the bar. I have to talk the, this, shopkeeper down. I have to try to bring it down to about 40,000.
I could try if you like.
Okay, so go for it. What are you trying to talk him down to?
40,000 at minimum.
Roll for
Maximum 45.
Roll for it.
$11.
Goodness.
He's not very charismatic. He's scarier than he is anything else.
Yes, sir.
So I feel like I should mention that there is actually a spell. It's a 6th level enchantment spell called Oto's Irresistible Dance.
Yeah.
Well, now I know exactly what spell I'm taking when I get 6.
We're gonna take him down to Boogie Town, boss.
I think it's a bard spell.
It is a bard
Wizard's
spell,
United.
and the dancing creatures are charmed, and they are basically stuck dancing until the concentration is broken or 1 minute passes.
So
for
essentially,
1 minute, I'm
going
gonna be making him.
combat for a full minute and let the party have free reign to start cutting people up.
You know what? I'm gonna trance them into the Soul Train line.
Uh-oh. But yeah, no, I got an 11.
Soul Train.
I'll try and assist by going, hey, look, dude.
That or they're gonna be busting out the hustle. Do the hustle.
Yeah,
Oh shit, something about to go down.
As far as your role goes, he looks and says, he gives a look that kind of says he's not really with it.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm not gonna risk it for the brisket. If this shopkeep pops off, we've got 1,200 guards on our ass in seconds.
This shopkeep pops off, he's getting an Eldritch Blast to the face.
Yeah, because that's not going to get us kicked out of anywhere.
I'm a druid with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, it's all fun and good for y'all. I have to find a new city to take roots in.
Yeah.
Well, everyone needs a tragic backstory somehow.
Just wait till you hear mine. It's hilarious, I swear.
Alright, I'm gonna try to talk him down. Yeah, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try to bring it to 45 instead of 40.
Go for it.
I would try to help, but I am not a charismatic person.
17 for that one.
I wandered off to the library, so.
17.
You all need somebody who's charismatic.
And what did you say you
Yeah,
wanted?
there's the bard. 45.
Gives a slight look and says, deal.
Alright. I give him his money. Well, the druid's now a broke bitch.
Makes one of us.
Wait, what was
I
that?
got 71 gold in my name.
The druid's now a broke bitch.
Oh.
He's only got 4,000 credits left.
Well, if we don't need anything else at the Tanners, I know we talked about healing potions being an option. Or
Yeah, they were going to the engineer's workshop. 1 minute.
He's going to the engineers, and some of us got to go to the your item stores to get or wherever we go for our potions.
Apothecary.
Yeah.
Because our big pharma is trying to keep people alive at home, not on the battlefield.
We got to go to the pharmacy.
Oh, bet? Cool. I know a guy. We just gotta go around this building, round back.
We're going to the drugstore.
Nah, we go into our freelance pharmacist.
Oh, is it out back behind the fast food restaurant?
Yep.
As long as we're not buying half-price potions, we're okay.
I mean, you should be fine.
Oh yeah, it'll be okay. It'll totally be okay.
We'll just grab a nug and a speedball. We're good. Oh, and an 8-ball. Literally, you just give the gunner in the group the 8-ball, and everybody else roll a blunt. Or pass.
But continue
and
on,
while
because
That's how you can tell.
Okay, so you're going to the engineer, right? Josh?
I am. I don't know about anybody else.
Is anyone else going with Tassadar to the engineer's warehouse? I mean, workshop.
Nope. That is the bane of a druid existence.
What's at the engineer's house?
Things such as firearms, certain firearms and other.
Oh! I think I'll go with him.
Because that's where all of the tech. Well, yeah, okay, cool. That's where honestly all
I've
of the
changed
tech
my
is made.
mind. It's not going to be an SMG.
What is it gonna be?
You want the Gribatron?
No, I'm actually going to go with a 7.62 mod D.
Dude, just give me the type of weapon
Josh,
it
it's
is.
in English for the non-military members in the group.
And for the military members that don't want to process through all of that inventory.
Okay, you take the old school AR-14 or the old school M14, lengthen the barrel 2 inches, and put you a 4-power on it. And instead of making it full auto, make it semi and 3-round. And then flat top it with the 4-power directly above the chamber.
Okay, so a lot of that stuff. I'm just gonna say this: a lot of the weapons features may not be necessary.
Let me put it this way: have you played Call of Duty Modern Warfare?
I mean, I try to not remember such days.
I'll be back here. I gotta use the bathroom again.
Okay, so Dre, you remember our rifle?
Yeah. Yep, I remember.
Now he wants the grunt variation of it.
Remove the front A-frame sight and leave only the 4-power optic. That's what I'm grabbing.
Okay, then.
Now he wants the grunt variation of what we had.
Uh-huh.
Alright, also, Josh, you actually have an inspiration from Icy.
Ooh, that. I'm gonna hold that.
So pretty much with increased accuracy and damage. Pretty much a rifle with increased accuracy and damage.
Yeah, sounds about right.
The ability to swap between designated marksman and frontline gunner without having to deploy. Hence the 3-round burst option. Yeah, range, damage, and rate of fire, basically. How much is one of them gonna run me?
Did you get like?
stuff want to be where it needs to be. Okay, so you actually do see a... Well, you see one particular rifle. And for it, it has a sort of sleek but rugged build to it, with a scope attached to it for increased accuracy.
I look around for the guy manning the place, a salesman, so to speak.
All right.
Ding.
He comes out and says, "Well, hello."
My ball is rugged build.
All right, fellas, I'm back.
Welcome back. We are actually over at the engineer's workshop with God, you changed your name, Tassadar.
Yeah, go.
Now, what kind of stuff does the engineer have?
Firearms, constructs, things of that nature.
Armored cars, tanks, and jeeps, and explosives of every size. All of them at your price range. Go. What's up with this rugged build?
It's this is actually one of our boosted models.
Boosted?
Well, it has 3 charges that you can use to actually help with your accuracy and damage. It'll recharge it, but it will take some time.
As long as it can still run a standard munition, I don't care.
It will.
I need to be able to reach out and I need to. You remember that old school telephone company? What was their name? Automated Telegraph or something? It was a 3-letter name. I don't remember now, but their whole thing was reach out and touch somebody. That's what I'm going for.
All right. Well, just so you know, the bonus is equal to the number of charges that you spend, and they last for 1 minute.
I'm really digging this music you have for the campaign right now. For some reason.
Welcome to Groovy. It's good at what it do.
It sounds so, serious.
This whole session has been wild. I don't even know how to
one final question. What's it chambered in and how many mags can I get to come with it upon purchase?
1 minute.
So, is the engineer, we're in this place right now, and he's showing us stuff.
Yeah.
So, I'll walk over to the engineer.
Well, yeah, he's still talking with
Tassadar.
Yeah, that's gonna. I'm so used to Corinth.
Call me T for short.
But you do see that it has a magazine of 20 rounds. It does have short burst.
20-round mags, short burst capabilities.
With 2d6 piercing damage.
2d6 piercing. I like the sound of that. Alright. What's the sticker shock?
What's the what?
What's the sticker shock?
What do you mean?
What am I about to pay?
That is going to go for... Shoot. Leg, stop. That is going to go for 30,000 credits with it being 50,000 if you want to get it custom made.
How long will the customization take?
Customizations will usually take about 1 day. They usually work pretty fast.
Well, I need something to reach out and touch somebody, so I can't really wait the 1 day just yet. Cut you a deal. You tell me what you need, or if you need anything or something taken care of, I'll pay you 40,000, and I'll bring you the last 10,000 on completion.
Roll me a persuasion check.
There we go.
23.
Ooh, okay.
Alright.
He
Alright,
looks and
I'm back.
says, "Welcome back." He looks and says,
Welcome.
Well then, I guess we can take you. I guess I could take you up on that offer. I mean, you are Avalon, so I don't see why you wouldn't.
Now, just so we're clear, this is 40,000. I take the rifle with me, go handle some business, bring it back, as well as anything you need or want. Hand you 10 and square. Just so I'm tracking.
He looks and says, "Sure."
All right. I hold out my hand to shake.
And he returns the handshake.
Cool. Now, what's this big beast chambered in, so I can actually feed her in the middle of the long, dark, slow, totally safe job I'm gonna have to do in the coming days.
Well, he does say that it comes with 100 rounds already.
I get that, but I need to know what to feed it, because I'm pretty sure I can't snatch up off the ground unless I just want my rifle to explode. AR round, SMG round,
AR rounds.
Okay, that's what I needed to know. D AR, and then you said it's 2d6 piercing?
Yep.
And then 100 minus 20 is 80. All right. Let me get 9 spare magazines and another brick of 100 rounds for this base, and I should be alright.
All right, and all of that together will come down to 7,000 credits.
Alright.
All right. Anybody else?
Oh, I was going to ask. Welcome to Shopkeep. Hold on. Hold on. I'm eating this. I was going to walk over to Shopkeep and say to the Shopkeep, now Shopkeep, these some modifying weapons you got here, man. Something to put the funk on them suckers. But is it possible you make something so funky that leave them stinking forever?
I believe they call that a shotgun. Or a NIP 34 rotary grenade launcher.
Oh, that sounds cool, but that's not what I'm talking about. Something specifically made. Custom made.
Fire in the hole.
How specially made are we talking?
I'm talking about a bass guitar that shoots lasers. Oh.
That might be a project.
Oh. How much would you want from Shopkeep? How much would you charge for it?
He looks at you and says, well, in order to get it, we would have to, there's the materials. We've got to find the right drive that fits for such a thing, especially for such an item, which we have to craft from scratch. But we should be able to do it.
So Lynn, so that I say to Shopkeep, Shopkeep, you're a good man. May the funk be with you. Ooh.
He looks at you and says, this is gonna be a... he just looks and says, I do hope you'll have the money for it.
Don't worry, I'll make sure he has enough.
He's like the Jedi of the funk, my guys.
Right.
Hang on.
Funky
I'm gonna
Jedi.
roll charisma on this. Persuasion to let the shopkeep know that it'll make sure it gets done.
I mean...
24.
I mean, you didn't need to, but... Okay.
Like, yo, I got you. You're good. Bing.
Oh, just call me Mace Funk Dude. I am the funky Jedi.
Oh my God.
May the funk be with you.
Right now.
Telling you guys, y'all gonna have fun. I'm sorry, Dog King. I'm sorry. I'm getting, a bit too into it.
Nah, it's
No such thing.
Enjoy that.
Trey, I checked my watch.
That's what I'm actually scared of you guys, getting a bit, tired and annoyed with it. So,
Oh,
Is your
it's
character
hilarious. I'm not tired of it. It's,
No one's gonna
it's just
care.
like, oh my God, this is really what's going down in my campaign right now.
Yep. So how much time have we got left before rendezvous?
Well, you guys never chose a quest.
No. We said we were from the armor shop. We said 1 hour and then meet in the lobby, and we still got to do.
You still got to do the potion. They got everyone going to get potions.
Yep.
And the library.
Yep.
And our bookworm.
Okay, so
And my next purchase is easy, quick and simple.
And what would that be?
Head to the shady part of the magic circle, pick up any kind of focus, and get the fuck out of Dodge back to where I'm supposed to be.
Alright, you may have to ask around. With your rank, some people may not be willing to actually...
They're gonna go all fuck. They're gonna go Moise Ellis on you. We don't serve your kind here.
Yo, Vagrant.
Either I get my magic focus, you fools, or I really.
If you remember,
smash.
And if you remember, in the Proud family, Uncle Bobby was actually, homeless and always looking for a gig to play it. So just a little bit of my story, I guess, could be I'm just a wandering funksman.
That could work. But yeah, for right. Yeah, what did you say your next purchase was gonna be, Josh?
Low-ranking arcane focus, just enough that'll survive casting a couple spells. Hell, I'll make one if I have to.
Alright, so I'll get back to you with the magic focus, but we're gonna head back over to everybody else at the item shop right now.
Gucci.
Okay. You mean our back alley pharmacist?
You do know there are actual item shops, right?
Yes, we're at an actual item shop. I'm not that stupid.
I was about to say.
I've gone squirrel.
Why are you trying to back alley this?
Because there's a specific item I want and I can't have it unless I go to a very back alley location for it.
I feel like I should recommend against any type of back alley potion.
You said it was a potion.
No, I think we'll get our potions from a legit place.
I don't know what I was expecting.
Yeah, unless
I don't know what I was expecting when you said that, Pat.
Yeah, Dre, unless pot's a potion.
Oh my goodness.
You know, we have enough druids in the group that you could probably just ask one of them to find some for you.
All I need is a seed.
Yeah, but this druid went off to the library.
Yeah. And the other one, if you want some pot from him, give him a seed. He'll give you some pot. Hey, Druidcraft's a great cantrip, my guy.
I see why.
It's not pot, it's hobbit tobacco leaf.
Oh, hobbit tobacco leaf.
I see.
Tobacco leaf is not pot. No, sweet.
I do like their analogy of that.
But, okay, so...
I know that.
Who's doing what?
Pot, but...
Alright, but, guys, continuing on, because we are at the item shop.
Yep.
Buying the hobbit tobacco.
Why are you trying to buy hobbit tobacco?
Oh no, I'm legitimately trying to buy an actual potion.
What kind of potion?
Healing. We need potions of healing.
Oh, okay.
The druids only have so many spell slots.
That is true. You don't want to be a priestess right now.
No.
see.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not it.
Yeah, preferably I'd be looking for greater healing potions, but
We're not high enough level for that shit.
greater healing? That's not that high of a level.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, if I was looking for superior or supreme, then yeah, sure.
Nah, we're high enough too. We're high enough to get whatever we want. All we gotta do is give Bray a good reason for it.
Okay, so oh my god. Potions of healing are 50,000 credits each.
What?
Whoa.
Whoa.
An arm and a leg each?
Converted that wrong.
What's about to say? You want to cost us an arm and a leg each? I think I'd rather Eldritch Blast the building.
No, don't do that. That's how I went from chaotic neutral to chaotic evil in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah. That's the point. I'm trying to go from neutral to neutral evil in about 3 seconds.
Oh, I can do that.
Could you not?
Overstay. Every dead bones in mile radius.
I really feel like we should, not.
We should?
Not?
And don't piss off the gunslinging necromancer.
Or, the druid.
Or,
For
God.
Hey, Mr. DM.
Yes.
I just want to say you're a great guy.
I try to
Let me
be.
put it this way. Oh, look, bones of a dragon.
Okay, but yeah, potions of healing are gonna be 5,000 credits each. Actually,
it's just gonna make a dragon skeleton.
Okay.
I can work with that.
You can't really make a Draco Lich unless you are a Lich.
I got a better idea.
Who's a Lich?
Yeah, nobody's playing a Lich.
Why can't we become a Lich?
If you become a
No one
Lich,
said we couldn't become a Lich. Just that no one was playing.
wait, hold on. If you make him a Lich, I'll make him a funky Lich.
Oh, bet! This Lich got the funk.
I'll go ahead and pick up 3 potions for now.
Okay, so 3 potions for you.
That's a lot of funk.
Yeah.
A lot of things will be coming down the pipeline, whatever the fuck.
Alright.
And once you become a funky Lich, you can make the undead masses do the Thriller dance.
Oh, fuck! Well, the bard can make all the undead do the Thriller.
Yeah.
Lit Mobile popped over this wireless battery bank for an unboxing. Let's check this thing out.
we
and
need
see
to
what we
make
got
this
inside.
happen,
This
man.
thing is solid. It's got nice grips on the side. It's shockproof
We
and
need
it's
to
water resistant. This battery bank
go-
has 20,000.
go find a horde of
milliamps, which can give you
undead, make them
full phone charges. It's also got this
I mean, that
convenient
sounds like
loop
fun.
for carabiners.
But then
My
again,
favorite feature
with
about
my
the device so far is that it
well,
charges
when
my
I start
phone
multiclassing,
wirelessly.
I mean,
So
we
there's
won't
a
have
red
to
light
find
indicator there at the
zombies.
top, and
Well,
when
we
you put
already
your
don't
phone
have
down to
just
charge, it
make
turns
them.
green to let you know that you're
We have a
charging.
necromancer.
It's got a lot of solar panels here on the back, and it only
Wait,
takes 60
a
minutes to
druid
charge the battery completely.
multi-classing
There's 3
is something
USB
to bring
ports
back
underneath
to-
the rubber cover on the top. 2 of these are fast
That's
chargers.
that's
That's the
completely
plan.
So when you
different
push
from
the
what it
power
stands
button
for.
once, it turns on the LEDs that let you know how charged you are.
She's got a hermit background, and she's kind of just down to learn magic as a whole. Yeah, and I'm chaotic good. Or, no, I'm neutral good. Yeah, I probably should have gone chaotic good.
Alright, so as you guys, so we're getting, so 3 potions from Nez. What about you, Britra?
Oh no, he's not getting anything. He don't need anything.
Okay.
He kind of blew his load on the saddle.
Ah, well then. Okay, so with that, we're going to cut over to Seraphina, who is currently in the library looking for what type of book?
Could you turn the music down just a little bit so I can hear you better, please?
Okay.
That's on your end. You would have to do it on your side.
Yeah, you should be able to turn it down.
Yeah, you just click on the Groovy bot, turn down their volume.
Icy behave.
We gotta have that phone.
Only when you're around.
No, group, sing it all together. We
got the phone.
We gotta have that phone. You know, and all my teammates just look at me in a weird way.
Yeah, very much.
Confunctionized.
Okay, so what exactly are you looking for, Seraphina?
I'm primarily looking on any books on forms of magic that aren't druidic. So, player knowledge. Basically, she's looking for anything involving warlock or cleric or anything like that. She, as a character, does not know about the other classes of magic yet. She just knows about druid.
She's essentially looking for arcane, eldritch, and divine magic.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Alright, give me a perception roll.
Mm-hmm. 16 plus 4.
Okay.
Regular 20. Or
Total 20.
yeah, unnatural 20.
Okay, so you do find quite a few abjuration and divination spells.
Okay.
Quite a few books studying some of these. Quite a few books that you find study the lower level abjuration spells.
I'm gonna see if I can borrow this book from the library.
Oh, okay then.
I want to take it with me on whatever quest we end up deciding to go on.
Okay then, I'd say go ahead.
Say again?
Okay, so as you go up and ask, the librarian says, well, in order to do that, we'll need to get some sort of information on you.
Again, the music's getting loud again.
What was that?
Would you say again? The music's getting a little louder than your voice again. Weird. It usually covers up the other kids. I heard most of what you said, but what was the question at the end?
Mainly, the librarian was just saying that she'll need some sort of info to work off of.
Okay.
So mainly just like your basic contact info.
Yeah. So is that like put onto that card that we all were given?
You can show it to her.
All right, I'll show her the card. Does this mean anything?
She looks at it and says, "Oh, you're with Avalon. Well, I could just put it
Yes,
up.
ma'am.
I could make sure to put it on a record for them, as far as the books that they've all borrowed."
Thank you, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. Oh, anything else I can help you with?
Are there any other forms of magic that this library has besides divination?
Oh, well, we have a bit of conjuration, quite a few enchantment, evocation, but that's few and far in between. Transmutation has started getting pretty popular recently. Necromancy, we try to keep a limited number.
What's necromancy?
What?
The music's getting really loud again.
Necromancy.
Alright, how about now?
Better. Thank you. I don't know why I keep doing that.
I was gonna say, whatever the command to stop the music is, just stop the music.
And what spells did you say you wanted to focus on?
Say again?
And what spells did you say you wanted to focus on?
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was asking, and what spells did you want to focus on?
Yeah.
Very well.
Yes. I love that answer. Yes.
All of them.
All of them. I love.
She asks, what would you like to start with, actually?
You what?
Yes.
She asks, what would you care to start with?
What would you like to... Necromancy sounds interesting.
Well, she takes you to the necromancy section and says, although there aren't much, this should help a bit.
What do you mean?
There are people that, well, it has been a rule from some of the higher ups that certain books on necromancy are to be restricted. Not destroyed, but just safe kept, just to make sure that nobody starts getting less than favorable ideas.
So are we all?
I can't hear half of what you're saying. The music keeps getting louder.
So, are we all at the library?
Okay, now I can hear you again. It keeps doing this wave where it gets quieter and then it gets louder. Or is that just me? Am I crazy?
I'd say check your audio, but I'm not entirely sure.
Hey, Vagrant.
What's up?
Are we all at the library?
Honestly, it's just Seraphina at the moment.
So where are the rest of us?
I would say either on your way to the rendezvous point or still at your respective areas for the time being. Like right now, I'm just focusing on like the respective players at the moment, just so everybody can have that little bit of airtime. But as far as necromancy, you do find a few books on that more so explain the theory of necromancy than spells. You find a few, but again, it's mostly on the theory of necromancy.
Okay. Let's start with the one that looks the most basic. Which one looks like the best beginner book?
Roll perception.
13.
You see one that does have a explanation on that has a fairly basic explanation on necromancy, going as far as to break down a few cantrips from this type of magic.
All right. I think I'm gonna go with that one.
Okay then.
And then I'm gonna go see if I can find the rest of the group.
All right.
After I let the library know I'm taking that book too.
Okay. So, everybody, this is actually going to be the 30-minute mark for the rendezvous.
Okay.
So, anything else you guys need to do?
Just get my focus and then I'm good. Go to green.
Okay. For you, I would say roll investigation to ask around.
To find any spellcasting area?
Or at least to get like some insight on good spots.
Investigation, you say?
Yes, yes.
23.
Okay then. While you do hear about a few spots that you are almost immediately told are not the best quality, if not fake, you do find out about a few major stores and a few let's call them freelance salesmen.
Oh Lord. While investigating like freelance, how do you mean? Are we talking grave robbers?
No.
Like our freelance pharmacists?
No. Wait, what?
Freelance pharmacists.
You know, like your boy down on the corner who just so happens to be an unlicensed pharmacist, shall we say?
Let's just say they sell product that'll get you lifted.
Well,
or your boy who works at the Taco Bell who get you lifted.
Well, it said that some of them actually do have decent magic focuses. However, be careful because some have been known to have curses.
Ooh.
I'm a curse unto myself. I would say what's one more, but I fear that if someone were to curse me, I could definitely turn it against them. But I will steer clear of appreciate it. And I go hunting the legitimate places.
Alright.
Who's whistling? So legitimate places, DM?
There is a. Well, there is one of them is a chapel.
Oh no, they're not gonna want to deal with me.
The others are actually, and there is one that is well known.
Say that last part again.
No, I said there is one group aside from the church that is actually very well known.
Respectable?
Yeah.
More to the point, respected.
Yes.
I headed there first. This is my last.
Not much better.
All right, and as you enter in, you actually do see a familiar face walking out from the elevator.
Arch an eyebrow at the face.
Upon closer observation, you do see that it is Vice. He seems to be coming out from a meeting with with a woman that seems to be his secretary.
I stand in a spot that's just out of the way of the flow of pedestrians, but definitely noticeable.
As you see him walking, you also see one of the executives with his head still bowed down as Vice is walking away with said secretary.
I make a not so subtle movement that's sure to draw Vice's eye, and as he sees me, I just give that subtle nod of sup.
Like, oh, Tessadar.
And
What brings you here?
I need something that will hold up to the magic I intend to perform.
That's so.
I was told this area was supposed to be reputable and respected.
Well, they are. I mean, I'm not entirely sure how much longer you may have to deal with them.
What happened?
Let's just say a bit of bad business came to light, and I had to come through and take care of it.
I adjust my rifle almost imperceptibly without really hiding it and go. Need a not so friendly face to appear and continue keeping eyes on.
He gives a look. He gives a look of interest and says, "Not right now, but thank you for the offer. I feel like the situation is taking care of itself."
Well, I am with Avalon, so it's not hard to find me. Let me know if you need anything.
As you finish talking, his secretary, a fairly well-built woman who has sporting a purple suit with long lavender hair.
What's the look in her eyes?
A bit
cold,
a bit of cold and calculating, but still a bit of warmth to it. Oddly enough, pretty much she has a look of about business and get business done.
I respect that. I'll look at Vice and go, I won't take up no more of your time. Good to see you again.
As you say that, she looks to him and says, "Sir." And he just sighs and says, Yeah, I got it. Yeah, come on. Now, while they walk out the door, her yelling out, "Please stop calling me that." You see that The gentleman, the executive who had his head bowed down the entire time, finally has it up the minute the doors close behind Vice.
I keep my eyes on him. How does, what's he do once Vice is gone?
He looks terrified.
This should be fun.
Like the Grim Reaper came to him and gave him a timer.
Oh my god. I can't resist it. I just... TikTok. With a very, very, very dark glint in my eyes.
Like, actually, here's how I'll give you the scenario of his face. It's like the Grim Reaper walked right into his office with a smiley face mask, dropped the timer down, tapped on it 3 times, and then just waved goodbye.
Oh my god, that is a terrifying thought.
Oh god. I've got half a mind to animate this idiot's shadow just to really fuck with him, but no. Not right now. I just look at him. Well, well, well. Business troubles?
As he adjusts himself, he looks at you and says, well, no, we should be fine right now. But how can I help you?
I'll let just enough of my magic come to the surface. I'm looking for a very particular kind of focus. Let's just say that the church would not be happy somebody like me is around. But they respect differences between them and me.
With his mind still slightly on the events that just transpired in his office, he says, well, I believe we might be able to help with that.
One would hope.
I
hear you're reputable.
Yes.
Say again?
Oh, he says yes, we try to be.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Well, let us see what we can do, huh?
He looks and says, very well. If you would please just come with us.
Of course.
He takes you into a room where there seems to be scanners all around. He looks and says, "Sir, this room should be able to take a considerable amount of your magical energy. If you could please just release it so we can actually get a good idea on what we are working with."
Well, let me put it this way. My skills are eclectic, my tastes are specific, and believe me, it's easier to show you than to tell you. But not many people feel like desecrating any graves these days. For good reason too, people like me get really pissy at that. But if you insist.
And what spell do you cast?
Oh, I was gonna do straight Arcana roll.
Oh, okay.
And just straight try and blow all of their sensors like an asshole.
Alright, go for it.
With necromancer magic. 19.
Alright.
Almost as if the cloak of the Reaper itself had descended upon my shoulders.
as you do give your example, they do start trying to. They realize that it is a little bit more powerful than they expected, but still, they're able to at least get
a decent understanding of what exactly they're working with.
Yeah.
Cool. I trust none of these are X-ray scanners. I'd hate to think my nudes are being leaked on the internet.
Wow.
I'm sorry I had to.
Wait, hold on. What's going on?
I don't even think I don't even know what to
TSA
say.
joke.
What happened?
I'm in a room full of scanners. I'm like, I hope none of these are X-ray. I don't want my nudes being leaked on the internet.
Damn.
Hey. Lawful chaos is a smartass, but I stay within the laws. Or code, depending on which one I choose. And I'll just look at the dude and go, so?
It says, we may need a bit of time, but we will have this to you.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out my character's alignment. I want to say.
Who's banging on the mic?
I'm not banging on the mic. I'm just banging on my desk. The mic is probably picking it up.
It is.
I thought somebody was banging on the mic. I'm like, who?
Yeah, can we not have that? That's painful.
Yeah, I'd say.
Yes, sorry about that.
I just look at the dude and go, look. It doesn't have to be able to match all of it. It just needs to be able to handle low yield and low grade magic for the. Because the next time I come back, I will probably be stronger. And I'm good at working with increments.
He looks and says, well, until we can get this one done, take this one. It should be strong enough to handle whatever you have.
I take it in my hand. What is it? Or rod thing?
It actually looks like a small, well, a slightly smaller cell phone.
Oh, like a track phone?
I love it.
Kind of.
I go. Back in my day, we used to focus through raw mineral. Times do change, I guess. Alright. So, do I need to have this in my hand when I cast, or can I actually...
Just so long as it's on your person, you should be fine.
Cool. I'll stick it
So
in
Lit
an
Mobile
inside
just sent
pocket
me
away
this
from
solar
all the
wireless
jangling
battery pack.
mag.
I'm excited. Let's see what's inside.
10 mags, 200 rounds. What's this gonna run me, price?
This will be about 70,000 credits.
Whew.
70,000 just to handle baseline magic.
Well, due to the power output that you gave them, for them, most magic focuses.
Might be just as easy to go find a chunk of crystal, unit to my liking, but I shall endeavor to afford them that which they so require.
But that aside, now that you have a substitute arcane focus, what do you do now?
Well, if it doesn't hold up, I'll make a return appearance.
Well, I mean, this is up until they can give you your actual one.
If it doesn't hold up, well, I'll try not to drag a dead family member with me. But as I pocket the phone, I go, alright. Call me when it's done. And I walk out.
Alright, and you're going to meet up with everybody else?
Yep, I'm headed to Avalon.
Cool. Alright, everybody. Now that we are...
Now to break the DM.
Huh?
I said, now to break the DM. I punch it 100 feet up and all the way back to Avalon in the air. Flight speed is amazing.
I mean, I expected this, knowing how after looking at your character sheet, so I can't really say I'm surprised.
Hey, I warned you ahead of time, and I told you to check every single facet. Unlike the others. And by others, I mean those two.
Like I said, I'm not surprised. Like,
I'm holding it. I'm being gentle.
Starting off something with not to break the GM. See,
hey,
gentle is a relative term coming from Josh.
Considering I'm against my better judgment, I didn't go ahead and just put this fucker down. That's me being gentle. Especially considering he's apparently pissed Vice off. That is me being gentle. That's quietly reminding him that, oh, and by the way, I'm more dangerous than even I appear. So, are there helipads up top?
Wait, there's helicopters?
There actually is a landing area.
Can we get our own helicopter?
I mean, if you
not for another half a campaign.
Yeah, I was about to say, get your rank up, you'll be able to get a. You might be able to get an airship.
To the Funk ship. That's what we're
That's
calling.
what we named it too. The SS Funk.
To the Funk ship.
I'm gonna ride in the humdrum ship. Y'all take care. Boring and dull, but doesn't get shot down. That's all that matters to me.
But that's because it don't got no funk.
It ain't got no funk.
I'm done with y'all.
It need to have that funk.
Considering mine will probably be crewed exclusively post-mortem.
My ship is gonna run off
funk.
Of course.
I hear you, Mr. Rasputin.
But
hey, it's not, don't be salty that he still has the funk.
Alright, so continuing on, as you guys all meet up at the Avalon Group HQ. And head over to the bulletin board, you see that there are 3 quests that seem to be available for you right now.
And they are?
One is an extermination mission. Well, one is a slight extermination and rescue.
Are they in the sewer? And is it labeled Poop Patrol?
No. First and foremost.
Thank God. No sewer missions. I'll kill everything that moves just out of
Sewer missions with Poop Patrol and killing giant rats.
The psychosis. What?
What are the other two missions?
He's checking his notes.
You said Poop Patrol?
Poop Patrol.
Actually, there's a funk term for that. Promiscuous
Oh, yeah.
backward psychosis animal squad, the doo-doo chasers.
I got that term from Goblin Slayer Abridged.
Okay, and there's also a treasure hunt as well.
Nope, not my style.
My style, though.
Yeah, but you're a dragon. You don't count.
Well,
Suck
the
my giant dragon.
The details are a townsman is told the company about a remote graveyard outside of Kimesta that contains a treasure of a dozen hoards, but is haunted by ghostly guardians.
God damn it, it's right up my alley. I snatched that one and start walking toward the fuck. I don't even care what the other. Oh, I don't care what number 3 is. I'll start walking away with that one.
Dag, I was just about to tell you the extermination mission.
What's the fine. I stop, turn around, and walk back.
Like,
and
you
view
didn't
the other
even check the other ones.
Don't tempt me. I'll grab all 3 of them. I'm good for an extended stay.
Yeah, man, he's long and strong.
You have a lot of spellcasters. You have a very limited amount of slots. And
Yeah,
you-
man. Yeah, DM. That man is long and strong.
But we have enough funk to get through it.
Damn right
You
we
are
do.
correct. If you have the funk, you can get through everything. If you
Hell,
have
I
the
need
funk,
an
you can
hour
get
of
through
wanking a biscuit, and I'm back on my feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you gonna have funk while you're at it?
Yeah.
Or not.
DM, I request more funk. In his
You'll get more
campaign.
funk in the future. What's the third? What are the what's the third extermination quest?
All right.
Don't tell me your third quest is an escort mission.
No.
I will murder the
That's
escort
quest.
target if it is.
Well, this one's more an investigation. An incredibly exotic traveling zoo/circus comes to town and children start to go missing.
That sounds like the Dark Carnival to me.
Let's go to the carnival. There are children that need help.
Oh
If
no.
I find even and this is my character and this is in character. If I find even one child corpse, I am turning that whole son of a bitch into a fucking death parade.
I'm with you there, my
bundle
good
up
mind.
I bundle up the first and second quests, put them in an inside pocket, and I snatch up number 3. You have about 10 minutes to sort your gear.
Oh,
Before we're on the
and
move.
there's also reports of a vigilante killing criminals in town.
We'll leave him alone.
He's good.
Hang on.
He's doing a job.
I don't give a shit about community service.
No. The people love him even though his methods are gruesome. Both religious sects and authorities consider him a threat to all citizens.
Okay, so everyone is mad at the Green Arrow. Let's let the Green Arrow do the Green Arrow.
That one is priority number 2. As we snag that one too, we walk over to
The church is being the church. Let the church be the church. They're a bunch of asshats anyways.
pretty much just grab everything from the board we can take and go. Extended trip.
She stares at the quest back at you.
Don't question it. I've already threatened to turn a carnival into a goddamn death parade at so much as one injured child.
As she's still looking at you, she says, You can only choose one mission.
I vote for the children. They need help.
Children.
I set both hands on the counter, prop up real nice and unprofessional like, and I look at her. It would be a very unfortunate cataclysm if these children are hurt. And
No, she's referring to all the extra jobs you have hidden on your person.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you what,
we can-
I pull out my personal PDA and details of number 1, 2, and the vigilante. I walk up, I pin them very neatly back on the board, and then go, Dark Carnival, kid's missing. If I see one kid hurt, all hell comes to breakfast. So, ready? As I look at the party, ready? Insert answer here, please.
Children.
And so
I say quite simply, children.
So then I say, if any child is hurt, they about to feel the funk like they've never felt before.
Oh no!
Oh, no. I'll need the funk to remind me to keep it tame.
Big oof.
Or, we could just start a wildfire.
No, because if that hurts one of the children, I'll kill everyone who started the wildfire.
That and whoever started the wildfire will probably incur the wrath of both druids.
Well, I know what our party's weakness is.
Children, or the fact that there's too many druids?
Children. Children.
No.
This is going to be used against us so much.
I have
Probably.
no idea what you are talking about.
We have a soft
Be
spot for
advised, if one of my characters catches a blast from a kid with a bomb vest, that switch flips 180 degrees. I hope you know that, right?
I know.
Fair warning.
I.e., he's gonna kill you with a child in a bomb vest.
Go for it. I'll call down the wrath of Odin.
I.e., Josh is gonna strap a bomb vest to zombie children and kill the DM.
You know, I hadn't had that thought until now.
You're welcome. Strap bombs to the dead children, send them back to the terrorists, and the children.
It's a fucking death parade. I love it. Let's do it.
When the druid is encouraging the necromancer to do things that are so against nature.
It's not necessarily against nature if you're doing it for the benefit of,
Bringing the dead back is against nature, and it's against everything a druid stands for.
Then don't stand in my way. Quietly object from the sideline while I continue slaughtering my way forward to the ringleader.
Well, it sure seems like we have resolve at least, so...
I mean, yeah, we've got the quest down. I vote we go ahead and get that taken care of, because this is going to be fun.
Let's go murder the carnival.
Well, no offense, I've got work in 10 hours.
Yeah.
Now, I can speed run my morning routine, but I'm going to be evil, vile, violent, cruel for the first hour.
No, let's not do that. Because he'll kick my bed, tell me to get the fuck up and get in the truck.
No, I'm going to grab you by the ankle and drag you out with me, dressed or not.
Yeah, he'll make me go with him. Oh, you guys like my song I chose?
Well, how about we at least get you guys to the site and then kick it off?
No, because if we get to the site, I'm going hunting.
Yeah, the party will continue what we're doing.
Let me go ahead and put it to you this way, DM. This is a bit of metagame on my part. Big thing against children being hurt.
Same.
I get a bit of a murder hard-on for people who fuck with kids.
Same. But I'm also, mine's a character reason.
No, mine's personal.
Well, mine's both, but I'm also using it as an excuse to make my character go murder hobo on a bunch of clowns. Besides the fact that he doesn't like clowns.
I look at the entire group. So does anybody know mending?
Yes.
Fix the young lady's table. I may have accidentally let my anger get the better of me. Let's
I
go,
use
people.
mending on the table.
I don't have mending, but I have reconstruct.
That'll work too.
I have mending.
Both will work in this case. Because it was magical damage that caused the, well, unfortunate catastrophe. Magic should fix it.
Well, as she looks at you all, she says, well, you can head out now, or you can get some stuff set up if you need to.
I'm already beating feet.
We're getting ready to head out.
I'm already making tracks toward deployment.
All right. Well, do you even?
Because I'll fucking fly there if I got to.
Well, she tells you that the departure bay is in the other building, right next. Well, not the R&D, but the other building. Excuse me, the other building out of the three.
Assuming this, all right. Assuming this is building 1 and the R&D is building 2, correct?
Yes.
Or is R&D building 3 and departure is building 2?
Yes.
It's not
I
helping.
face palm, walk out the door, shoot up until I hit ceiling, and look for where the departures are.
The departure is building 3 pretty much. There is a
Building 3? Cool.
Yes.
I land. We're going to building 3, people. Let's go.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, and with that, we are going to call it a night since.
Well, we're calling it a morning.
Well,
I'm
whatever.
scheduling next weekend off just because I need the sanity, and 2.
He has 2 D&D campaigns back to back.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow starts my Call of Cthulhu campaign, and he's in it.
And
I'm not gonna lie, Vagrant.
What's up?
I kind of just winged through this session.
That's how D&D actually is.
That's how you. That's D&D.
Yeah, it's improv.
Yeah, I was.
We're improv.
Honestly, I was not, prepared, or at least in a proper way. So I kind of just winged through it.
Yeah, if the DM isn't, railroading, wing it.
So yeah, I didn't have like my spells or anything set up, so I just kind of just winged through it.
I can send you a link to a website that'll hook you up with some pretty dope ass spells if you want.
Yeah, but that's broken at our level.
No, I'm shutting up.
I want.
I am. I am.
Why you want to shut up? Because you know it's fucking broken.
I've already sent the DM the spells I chose.
I know. I could have went through them for druid spells.
He has not told me no.
But I stuck to the book.
A close eye.
Actually, what does the druid say about spells? So I might be able to change my spells.
I had fun.
I did too.
Well, I am glad you guys did.
That and the druid went broke in session 1.
I literally had no intention of doing the whole Uncle Bobby thing, but it just kind of happened.
Nazi, I tell you what you got to do. You got to be Reverend Uncle Father Ruckus, no relation.
Oh God, no.
Oh no! Oh, could you? Oh no! No! As a person in the campaign, I can't. I just can't.
Oh shit! I know. Oh, you can't Uncle Ruckus for us?
Hey, Druid.
I can't do an Uncle Ruckus voice. I could do a Cleveland Brown voice.
What are you talking about? It's one of the first spells I took.
You want me to do Cleveland Brown?
Well,
do it.
Oh, that's
Let's
nice.
see.
Oh, shopkeep, my good man. How much for this dagger here?
Well, guys, okay,
He's a good fella.
Okay, so with that said,
Oh, and DM, no more exploiting the child thing.
Yeah, please don't exploit those.
That's gonna
children.
get your world nuked at least once.
Oh no, I wasn't even
Once.
trying to exploit the child. I wasn't even trying to.
Well, I mean, let's face it, that kind of quest is a very realistic thing. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I mean, not all carnivals did that kind of thing, but that was not uncommon.
Like, I am working off of a random quest generator, and they're just giving me ideas. I'm going to.
Oh, that was a
try-
randomly generated quest.
Yeah.
Can you feel it?
Like
I feel it.
Yeah,
Like
like
I
I said,
generated
that's a
3
real life
quests.
So
issue.
dysfunctional.
Hey,
That's a real life issue the Marine Corps tells us about.
Yeah.
you're really. DM, I'm gonna go ahead and be a dick real quick.
What's up?
I texted the POCs for the other 2, the graveyard and the first quest, as well as the vigilante crap.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're a new group. We're handling some business involving a dark carnival and kids, and then we're going to be moving to your quest next. And then when we get to the next quest, I send a message to the next guy, and then the final thing.
I mean, they're gonna be confused because they're trying to figure out.
Why Avalon didn't sanction this?
Pretty much.
I'll keep the young lady back briefed as we're moving between quests. Like, yo, hey, we're hitting this one now.
But you still have to report in to finish up the quest.
We will. It'll be a touchdown, 15-minute turnaround, take back off.
No, like
That'll give
Oh,
you-
in other words, you
No, like you can't take a quest while you still have a quest.
Like as long as we haven't turned a quest in, we cannot accept another quest. They won't let
That's
us.
why it's a 15-minute turnaround. We get off the bird, we turn the quest in, pick the next quest up, and walk on. Otherwise, it's going to be one of those. Now we'll just hold on to this one and go sort some shit out.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying not to do.
Have us
Yeah.
have a bunch of quests on our person at all times.
Let me put it this way: my character. I can't. Not yet. Hang on. Where's my phone? I'll send the link in into Memeage.
But that aside,
Who's dying?
That aside, I do hope you guys did enjoy the session for the night.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I did. I had a lot of fun doing Uncle Bobby, and we continuously do it if that's okay with you guys.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, I like
totally.
it.
No.
By all means.
No, I thought that was great.
I just did not expect it. Like,
I didn't. It just kind of came out, and I didn't even expect to do that well.
hey, well, you did it.
That's the best kind of character.
You just wanted to drop some funk in your voice. You didn't mean to turn.
Yeah, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to turn it into a whole, funk thing. But I'm glad it turned out that way, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, it's funny as shit. How can we not enjoy that?
I mean, my last campaign I was in real life, the DM wouldn't let me do any of that.
Just remember, it's all fun and games until you hear somebody scream out, "Play that funky
Your music, why, bud? That's the last song you hear before you're deaf.
Lay down that boogie and play that funky."
Yeah, the boogie's gonna get laid down all right.
Lay down the boogie and play that funky music till you step. I thought it was till you die.
Yep, till you die.
Shut up and die quietly. Your sword material for me. Rips heart out of chest with long sword. Ah.
They're gonna get fucked to death.
Oh, so Nez,
Yeah.
for your first session, how did you like it?
I think it was really amusing. I definitely think that it has a lot of potential, so I'm excited for it.
Well, I've invested a solid 4,900 or 49,000 credits. I expect to see well.
I just need to learn. I just need to figure out how to control the output volume for the music on my end.
That's
Groovy, you can change member volume.
yeah. Also, yeah, Dog King. It was definitely a thing. But trust me, this is just the intro part. Everybody's just gonna be getting themselves into play. But things get real next session.
Well, I'm gonna be rolling Arcana on everybody in the party just to see if any others of the people are one magical and two just how
You
they
do
are
realize
slightly mapped.
everything in this party is going to out magic you by race. We're all inherently more magical. Our races are inherently more magical than you, except the half. Except the halfling.
Cute.
No, I'm saying racially inherently more magical than you. Class-wise,
I don't give a shit about racials.
Where's
gated?
Racial bonuses just help.
Yeah.
you.
You're not the final say.
Some of us may actually be stronger than you in magic due to
I had a funny thought.
staying completely in our class currently.
What if one time in a campaign, because I'm in Asimar and all, I got wings, and I just fly through this guy of some town playing on my funky bass guitar.
I mean,
And I just,
if you feel that,
Art of
if you
heavy
feel
metal.
this- I mean, if the right moment comes upon you, then I mean, who am I to stop you?
oh, I'm here to bless y'all with the funk, y'all. Oh,
it's a bard of the funk.
I'm a bard of the funk. There ain't enough funk in this world, so I came to bring the funk to this town and this world.
That the bard has come to bring us funk.
I have came to deliver the funky holy grail.
Oh damn!
Funky grail.
He's the Yoda of funk.
I am the Yoda of funk.
Not my problem if he accidentally gets murked.
For talking strangely and funk and adding funk to everything.
Even if my spirit dies, the funk lives on.
Josh, if we ever want to rob a bank, use the Jedi of the funk. As a
May the
distraction.
funk be with you.
Nah, man, I'm just gonna walk my undead legion in.
But okay,
That's not robbing a bank, though. That's hostile takeover of a bank.
No,
yeah, guys. Okay,
they
so
have
we're
orders.
going to.
You don't
Okay,
attack
so I'm gonna
unless
call
you
it a
are
night
attacked.
with this session, and I might just.
It's undead. They're gonna get attacked.
I might just spend
Vagrant.
some time drawing, working on.
All right, we're gonna chill for a bit.
Y'all chill. I'm gonna smoke one and crash.
I'm probably gonna do the same.
Hey, Vagrant, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
What's up?
After hours.
Oh Lord.
After hours. Is Icy here?
I don't know. If anything,
Dang, Icy
I'm
ain't
gonna
here.
Call her back. I was probably gonna call her, unless she's already passed out.
So I'm sorry in advance because this isn't 18 plus.
Yeah.
But I saw this meme I thought I'd share.
Yep.
It says, I don't always huff silver spray paint, but when I do, it looks like I've been giving RoboCop a blowjob.
What up?
Wow.
I hope this shit doesn't.
Oh, what's up, Anansi?
Oh.
Yeah, dude, you missed the campaign. I told you about it. I told you we were playing tonight.
You missed it. You missed it, Anansi. I was role playing as Uncle Bobby from the Proud Family.
Yeah, I had announced it in the Discord. We were playing tonight. I mean, now I'm working on the webtoon, but
So, Vagrant, how has life been treating you?
Not bad. Just trying to deal with everything as it comes along, honestly.
That's all you can do half the time.
What was that? What was that one mix you played on your stream one day, and I really liked it.
I think it was.
It was called.
Mix.
It was called Flash something.
Shoot, I don't even remember anymore.
Dang. Oh, I remember. It's called Flash something. Vagrant, I have a song request.
I'm trying to get my stuff set up for song requests.
You know what song I'm thinking of?
Trigger's tripping. My dumb ass is tripping. Okay? I'm being stupid.
Baby girl, how do I look at my do-rag? Would you tell me the truth?
Fuck, Control Z, Control Z.
So how are you, all you fine folk, too? How has life been treating you guys?
Alright, I'm gonna do this shit. Hopefully when the sell make money.
I don't have anything to complain about.
Seraphina, that was quite the video that I watched last night. Who has echo like that?
Oh, it ain't me.
Yeah, but
that was quite what now?
Someone came.
Your time was up. I think that's gonna stick with me from now on because it was a bit creepy, but I enjoyed it.
That's good. That's good. Not everybody likes the creepypastas, but they're fun.
I mean, I guess I could, tolerate a little bit of it. Because I admittedly I do enjoy a good horror movie or a good horror anime.
Oh yeah, another was great.
Oh, another.
Another? Did you say another?
Yes, you want to know the best
Oh yeah, I
thing about
love that series. Another
watch
was pretty good. Yeah.
We watch another, and it gets better. Like literally, it's good the first time around. It's better the second time.
See, I watched the only one time, but I did watch the whole series, and it was pretty dope.
Watch it again because you will catch things at the beginning of the series that you didn't think about until you'd seen the end.
Oh man, that scene when that one girl tripped down the stairs and an umbrella impaled her through her neck.
Oh Lord have mercy, that was yeah.
Or the one girl in that big ass mansion who basically got hung.
What?
Oh, I forgot to run ads.
Yeah.
Let's take a quick break. We're gonna
Forgot
run
about
ads.
that one.
I need that. I forgot we can run ads at will end stream.
Yada yada does it.
But yeah, when you watch the second time around, you realize there are so many clues.
Mm.
And I think I've watched it about 3 times. I watched it once by myself, and I showed different people the series.
Ooh.
And so I rewatched it while showing it to them, and found myself going, "Oh, how did I miss that?"
You know, it's kind of like how if you know, for me, I'm a music guy. Obviously, if I listen to an album just one, I'm pretty sure I'm going to miss some things. But if I listen to it like 2 or 3 times, I'll pick up more things the previous time before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I completely understand. This I think, what series was it I watched? There was a series where I watched the second time where I got more out of it the second time than the first time. I think it was a series called Sheik. If you ever heard of that.
Oh, Shiki is so good.
Yeah,
So
Shiki's
good.
pretty
I've only
good.
watched it once though. Maybe the
If
first
y'all-
couple episodes the second time, but I think I've only
If y'all
seen-
are into, sorry, if y'all are into creepy thriller animes, have y'all ever heard of Hellgirl?
I love
Yeah,
Hellgirl.
Yep, that sounds similar, familiar. I not only like thriller anime, but I like psychological thrillers also. Like
It's a psychological thriller. It easily is.
like one that I really went back and rewatched also, where I literally got a lot more out of it than when I watched it the first time, was Paranoia Agent.
Oh my God, yes.
That is so fucking good. Like I obviously got a lot more out of it watching it the second time than I watched it the first time when it came on Adult Swim when I was just a 6-year-old little boy.
Yeah, you would get a lot more the second time around then.
Yeah, all I understood out of it the first time when I was 6. Oh, there's some guy, some little boy going around knocking people in their heads and shit with a baseball bat on roller skate. Now, the second time I watched it, the series is actually a lot of what goes on in the series is still very relevant, with the whole mass hysteria and, that mass hysteria being spread through mass media. And
I mean that's the easiest way to do it.
yeah, it is. And
besides, it's not the only.
what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, with Little Slugger, them calling him Shonen Bato, basically being the figment of this girl's imagination, much the same way as this cutesy character Moromi. They're basically like a duality, 2 sides of the same coin. Either a the salty truth or a sweet lie.
And I feel like that's what I really like about anime is most anime have something deeper to them. Most anime, even just, slice of life, seem to like to dabble in deeper questions.
It's a simplistic execution with complex foundation.
A lot of anime is taken much more seriously because it's not just considered for children. It's not the same logic of cartoons are only meant for kids over here.
Yeah,
exactly. And I don't know why even in our own society we have such a big thing about cartoons are for children. Dude, Family Guy is not for kids.
Not at all. Not South
Park.
Park.
Is not even really for kids.
Not American Dad. None of those are for children.
No, those are for adults.
Yeah.
But
I mean, and even then, not all cartoons are just all kiddie shit. Like
these
shows.
These days they got some that take shit more seriously, like Steven Universe. And
I like Steven Universe because it handles big questions in a way that's good for kids.
But even
not all.
Even then, there were some cartoons from back in the day that had subtleties about adult content.
Things were
still are
mostly put under the radar. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I could quickly just say something about Steven Universe, it's probably one of my favorite shows of the modern era. So I'm just gonna rant about it real quick. it early on, Steven Universe started to handle stuff really well, and then once like it feels like the creator realized, oh, I can get away with pushing my sexuality onto the show. It started going full in on that and started misdirecting characters in ways I didn't like and not handling certain things. It mostly didn't handle like mental trauma and sexuality like well at all. And then the movie
Honestly, that was one thing that I really liked about Lapis is I feel like Lapis and Jasper's relationship really does show a toxic sexual.
Yeah, no. It was no. Like it was heavy-handed, but it was done pretty well. And Ruby and Sapphire are done pretty well. It's several things like turning out every gem is female, then that brings up questions of how is there a sexuality then?
Well, I mean, they do.
I mean, I'm not too well versed on Steven Universe myself, but I've seen a little bit of it, and I guess they're supposed to be genderless, but at the same time, I'm guessing they could choose.
No, they can't. They're female. They're female because
Which is she as well.
like they're female.
Yeah.
Like the creator and
Even the Rubies.
Yeah, who are probably some of the most masculine characters in the show, along with Topaz's.
Oh yeah.
They're female. Because Rebecca Sugar was pretty much for a while pretty much throwing her bisexuality into it, which she says bi, she leans hard into gay. But I ain't gonna knock someone on their sexuality. But then the movie and then the way the first show ended really pissed me off, and I think pissed a lot of people off with how anticlimactic it was and how rushed it felt, especially with all the delays and stuff by Cartoon Network.
Yeah, yeah. It probably would have been better if they ended at the big battle with White Diamond rather than start a new piece and stop halfway.
Like the battle with White Diamond is what I'm talking about, because it wasn't a battle.
That's true.
It wasn't a battle. There was no war. It was just, oh, Steven said you were childish. Oh no, I was really irked at that, and I was dead set to be like, oh, this show fell off hard.
I mean,
and then the movie came out.
Like personally, that is how wars start in the first place.
No war started. There's enslavement, terraforming, and forcing people to be what they're not. That is cause for war. There was nothing. It just ended. And also, the matter of probably one of the biggest things that irked me throughout the show, the perfect Rose. Rose Quartz, Steven's mother, was built as this perfect, good savior character, and I hated it. They teased her actually being a murderer, and then just dropped that, and I was like, "What the fuck?" No, she didn't murder. She wasn't a murderer. She faked her own death because she's actually Pink Diamond in disguise. What the actual fuck?
Machiavelli.
A lot of people saw that one coming.
A lot of people did. I saw it coming miles away, and I was praying it wasn't true, because that is the biggest cop-out and just the biggest, oh, we want Rose to be forever perfect. But, again, then the movie came out. And at first, I didn't see the movie until, like, earlier this year.
I haven't seen it yet.
When it came out, I was like, first of all, I was like, a Steven Universe movie. And then some, like, further in the timeline, I was like, this can't go well. Oh boy, how wrong I was. From the jump, it had a certain problem of, and I am gonna get into a bit of spoiler territory with this. And she deafened herself. Do you guys care about spoilers for the show?
I'm probably not gonna watch it, to be honest.
I haven't watched Steven Universe in a while, so I don't know if I'm gonna. So it's cool.
I actually do recommend watching the movie in future. They fix several key issues. The first being Rose is not perfect. Like they added a character, the main villain of the movie, Spinel, who is this pretty much Mickey Mouse XP. She's like Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny mixed into a broken shell of a person.
So Deadpool.
Like she uses humor to mask like how much she hates everyone.
So
and she from her aesthetic, her jazz song styles, and her sick ass scythe weapon that can give you a fate worse than death. It instantly you're like, okay, this character.
I saw a little bit of that character. Her look, the way she was designed for some reason, reminded me a little bit of like XJ9 or something.
Yeah.
What it's the pigtails, but she's meant to be a like Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny XB. But
when you think about it, my life as a teenage robot, even then, was still kind of a joke towards was still like a reference to some old like TV shows and whatnot.
Oh yeah, for sure. I really like that aesthetic about it. Yeah.
It was definitely an Astro Boy.
Yep.
But,
I really like that aesthetic about the show though.
Yeah. But then you find out why she hates everyone. And you knew it had to do with rose quartz, and you're just thinking, motherfucker, what did this bitch do now? And it was something I didn't see coming. I'm thinking, oh, maybe she's a remnant of the gym war and like someone pulled Rose away before she could heal her or something. No, she was Pink Diamond's playmate.
Oh,
damn. Spinel in volleyball.
So wait, hold on. This Spinel was something like it.
I'll get to volleyball in a moment.
Hold on, I'm trying to ask. So it's sounding to me this Spinel was like a jilted lover or something.
She's a childhood friend who was literally made to make Pink Diamond Rose Quartz happy. Because Rose Quartz was being a whiny teenager, and the show even acknowledges she was being a whiny teenager that she didn't get her own colony. Everybody was like, no, you're not responsible enough to have your own colony.
She wasn't even a whiny teenager. She was a toddler.
Finally, and they show this through Spinel singing and through flashbacks to show there is no mistaking how Rose treated this. It showed. The other Diamond's telling Pink Diamond, oh yeah, you can have Earth. We ain't doing much with that. You can have Earth. And she's like, oh sweet, I get my own planet. It's like she's reacting like a teenager who's getting her own car. And Spinel is hopping around her trying to play, and you could see her gradually getting more and more annoyed and trying to follow her to Earth. So Pink Diamond's like, hey, let's play a little game. You stand here and wait until I get back. Knowing full well she was never coming back. She purposely ditched Spinel because she did. Huh?
Todd, the Fox and the Hound. Basically the stereotype: you have a pet, whether it's a wolf or a fox or a dog, and you don't want him anymore, so you go into the middle of the woods or the middle of nowhere and just dump the dog.
Yeah, that's exactly what she did.
Pretty much Rose Jessied her.
Yeah, she was like, well, I got what I wanted. I don't need this soul thing anymore.
I'm done
Like-
with this toy.
They purposely made like Rose. Like I think they finally realized Rose should not be perfect. You screwed up making her a murderer. What could be better? Making her a bratty teenager.
Yeah, they do really well though with dealing. I haven't seen a lot of Future, but from what I have seen, they seem to have done really well on making it Steven
Future-
having realistic emotions toward the whole thing, where every time he turns around, he's finding something else about his mother that shows him that she was not a nice person.
Oh, you want to know Steven's reaction to learning about Spinel? His reaction, I kid you not, word for word was, "I can't believe my mom would do that to you." Oh wait, no, yes I can.
That's cold. That's cold.
By teenage years, he knew Rose was shit.
Well,
He has accepted Rose as shit.
That's cold.
I mean, when you're disillusioned with your parent, isn't that usually because you have the parent around to see their good side?
That's true.
The good side of Rose never really comes up because there's not a lot that is genuinely good about Rose.
No, she was a bratty teenager who ran away to her home planet and rebelled against "fuck you, mom and big sisters."
Yeah, pretty much.
That's exactly Rose Quartz's character. Like once you get to Future, like you actually
You're seeing it kind of in the original Steven Universe. You're getting hints of it throughout the entire show.
no, like they clearly were originally planning Rose to be perfect, and they're like, let's give her a flaw, let's make her a murderer, and then they dropped that, and then they kept her perfect for all that she was Pink Diamond, but then like they went full in on her being like a bratty teenager. And you want to talk about seeing the good in a parent because they're around. How about what Steven learns about Greg?
Wait,
Around the end of it's so good. So you're right.
I need to catch up so bad.
You're right that yes, Steven like has mental issues.
He's
Oh yeah.
All of Future is literally dealing with Steven having mental anxiety over the fallout of being a hero and the world not needing you anymore.
Oh yeah.
You've saved the galaxy, and you've spent the past 2 years rebuilding it to the point where it can function on its own. No one needs you anymore, and he is dealing.
He hasn't even graduated high school yet.
Nah, he's 16.
Yeah.
And like all the like fallout and all the fights and stuff catching up to him. Like they clearly were like, okay, let's use all this stuff from the first show and show what would realistically happen. That's Future. Because like Steven goes to the doctor. He sees Connie's mom to go to the doctor because he's experiencing horrible changes and out of control uses of his powers. And she's like, no, it doesn't. She takes his x-ray and is like, holy. Well, no. First, she's like, okay, who's your primary care manager? You, I guess. I've never been to the doctor before. And Connie's mom's like, what? What?
Yeah.
And it's like, and she says, no, this is not your fault, but I need to have a talk with your father. And I'm thinking, hold on, wait a minute. Yeah. Why wouldn't Steven go to the doctor? And it brings up a thought.
His dad for half of Steven Universe. He was living with the Gems. They've been his legal guardians practically.
No, Greg's been living with him. He's lived with Greg all his life, whether in the van or with the Gems. Greg's been there.
Well, but Greg's been in the van. Like in most of Steven Universe, Greg was living in his van or at that car wash, and Steven was living in the beach house with the Gem.
Which is like just down the road. Greg has been there.
True. Oh, yeah.
Greg has been there, and he only moved in with the Gems like at the start of Steven Universe. He's lived with Greg all his life. Oh.
Well, and that's like I've
What?
always been wondering how much did Steven even go to school? Because
Oh,
it's
that's-
obvious
I was about to bring that up.
He's not going to school.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up. Like, it had me think back to the episode of the first show where he swapped bodies with Lars, and he didn't know what a report card was. And I just thought, well...
Oh, that's right!
And I just thought, at the time, well, of course, he probably couldn't go to school because he's half gym and stuff. But then, like, you think about it now with all the context and you know what Steven is at this point, you're like, wait, no, he could live as a normal person.
Yeah,
There's no reason he can.
his powers didn't even show up until, what, episode 3
The
or
first
4?
episode.
Oh, yeah, that's right, they did show up. But he didn't even gain control. It's not like his powers were so strong that he was just shooting off his powers left and right most of the time, except for that kitty fingers.
And I'm about to get to why he wasn't going to the school and wasn't going to the doctor in just a moment. But first, like, while he's at the doctor, Connie's mom takes his x-ray, and she's like, holy crap, your body looks horrible. It looks like your bones have constantly been shattered and have just been repaired over and over again. And it's like, wait, yeah, no. And Steve's like, yeah, no, I kind of break my bones every fight I'm in. But I have automatic healing powers, so they just fix themselves.
Oh.
And you just look at that and like,
Yeah,
holy crap, he's been getting injured this whole time? I thought he just had cartoon strength.
Yeah, no, there's no way Greg would have been able to find any normal doctor.
No, Greg, no!
Would be the only one he could.
No!
Anyone else would be like,
Right.
put him in no, not a mental institution, like,
They would take Steven away because he's a neglectful parent.
well, that too, but even if he was taking him in every time Steven got hurt, with Steven having evidence of having his bones broken and reformed, he probably would have been taken away as a scientific experiment.
Probably not. Like, the show leans more into you're slowly learning more and more. Greg wasn't exactly a good parent either.
No. He wasn't. Let's face it. That's true.
Like
let's think about
that culminates. So Greg, after like Steven had like a mental breakdown in the doctor's office, the next episode, Greg is like, here, I know something that'll cheer you up. He drives Steven to this random house, and they break in, and they're rummaging through a room, and Steven's like, why are we here? Whose house is this? And he looks at a photo and sees a teenage Greg with like cut hair and everything, and skinny and looking in shape, and is like, this is your old home? And Greg's like, yeah, my folks were the worst. They pretty much banned me from playing rock and roll music. They made me cut my hair, go to school, do homework and stuff. It was the worst. That's why I had you not do all that stuff. I wanted you to live freely. And Steven flips. He's like, what? I could have had a normal life.
How did it, like, even 16 now, him and Connie have known each other since they were, 14 and 12. Wait.
12. They were 12.
12. No, but Steven's older than Connie, isn't he?
He turns 13 in the middle of the first season.
Right, thank you. But it's like, they've known each other for like 3 years. How has this not come up before Future?
Because Steven didn't realize, like, Greg never told the whole story of what his life was like. He didn't.
Yeah, I know.
He made it.
Steven wouldn't think about it, but Connie's parents, Connie's been hanging.
Connie's parents didn't know. They clearly didn't know. Connie's mom's reaction to Steven not having a primary care manager and never going to the doctor shows they just didn't know.
Well, the doctor, that makes sense that they wouldn't know that, but I feel the fact that Steven is never in school.
They probably thought he was homeschooled.
Should have been obvious.
Or Steven, well, Connie
Steven
isn't.
shows his ignorance all the time.
But Connie also doesn't live in Beach City.
True.
So,
That's
so they wouldn't. If he did, they wouldn't go to the same school. So they, like Connie's folks. Connie herself probably knew, but Connie's folks probably thought, "Oh, well, he just goes to the local school in that area."
yeah, and Connie would have never brought it up. That's true.
She would have had no reason to.
No, and even if they noticed that the fact that he was a little bit behind academically, then even Connie, who's younger than him, they could have just assumed that he was one of those students that just doesn't do as well.
Yeah, like Steven was like, I could have gone to school, I could have seen a doctor, I could get therapy for all I messed up, and he says the line that I have kind of been waiting for. My problem isn't that I'm a gym, my problem is that I'm a universe. Like, he finally sets off that, yeah, no, both my parents suck. They're bratty teenagers that pretty much ran away together, and one ran away and started a war that has killed, imprisoned, and shattered many innocent gems.
Yeah, I mean, let's face it. Oh man, what was I about to say? Shoot. Point.
Like, Rose Quartz. Go ahead.
I mean, let's face it. Let's think about this. Okay. What was Sour Cream and Onion's mom's name again?
I completely.
You know who
forgot.
I'm talking about?
Vidalia. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Dahlia.
Yeah.
Dahlia and Greg have been friends for years. By all accounts.
Since Greg first met Rose.
Yeah, all accounts. If Greg was, someone that was good father material, I think Dahlia would have married him by now. It kind of says a lot that they were both single parents, but she ended up getting married to someone else.
No, she married. No, she got pregnant. How?
She got together with Greg's manager. He knocked her up.
Yeah, no, that I know that Sour Cream. I know that Sour Cream's dad, but I kind of thought she married the other guy, the fisherman, immediately.
Yeah, she married.
Like,
the
I know she got. I knew she got pregnant by.
In a year or two, but.
Yeah,
like,
she married the fisherman.
There was no way she got. There was no way she got that house and stuff like as a single parent.
No,
who was like a roadie? Who was pretty much a roadie?
Yeah, Lars is the manager's son,
but you see,
and a sour and Onion.
Onion and sour.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot what Onion's dad's name was, but
Yellowtail.
Yellowtail, yeah.
She names a lot of the characters after food, and Yellowtail is a type. He's a fisherman. That's the only reason I know. Remember?
Yeah, like she married Yellowtail pretty quickly, but
yeah, but they do show times when Sour Cream was a baby while Dahlia was still alone and single. I think she was living with her parents.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Is she from Beach City?
But then again, she had to eat. Maybe she didn't have anything else.
That's right.
Yeah, no, she was living alone.
She's probably living at her family's house.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
But
then again, Yellowtail would be gone going fishing, and if you don't have money before the fishing trip, you're gonna be broke until they come back. So she could have been married to him, even then. It was hard to tell.
Yeah, but in either way, Greg was with Rose Quartz by then.
Oh, that's right, he was. Mm-hmm. By the time Rose would have gone poof.
Like he met Dahlia and Rose Quartz the same day.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. They were having he left after he stole some fries out of the garbage, and he went to.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, yeah, no, Greg is Greg and Rose are stupid teenagers who ran off together. They're stupid hippie teenagers who forced their son into their lifestyle.
Hey. Well, okay, teenagers are different than hippie parents. I had hippie parents. My adopted parents were hippie parents, rather.
Like, these are runaway teenagers who...
Oh, I knew it. Oh, they were. They were as... Oh, man. Might have been worse than my own parents. I don't know. They're in the runnings together.
Yeah, like, that's I really love about Future. It touches on, yeah, no, Steven's life actually sucks. And they are heavy-handed with it.
Yeah, like, Garnet is the perfect mom figure. And Pearl is a really good mom figure, too.
Yeah, Garnet and Pearl were pretty much moms. Amethyst was a big sister.
Yeah, she was totally a big sister, or maybe a twin sister at times.
Oh no, I kind of when I think about Amethyst, when you're thinking, when you mention the whole family dynamic, first for me personally, what comes to mind is maybe something like a wild auntie or something.
That's what she became later.
Yeah.
Like, Future, that's totally the role. She gained character development. That's how she is. But early on, she's like barely more mature than Steven.
Yeah.
I mean, out of all the gems, Amethyst was probably my favorite.
Oh,
Amethyst was my favorite for a while too.
Only because as humans, when we look at our art or look at something has somebody else has created, we try to find ways to relate it to our own life. And for me, the reason why I like Amethyst so much because she reminds me of somebody who I know and somebody who I really love. So that's one reason. That's the reason why I really like Amethyst's character.
That's fine. I'm gonna hop off, okay? I'm gonna call in. See you later.
Later. Yeah. Hey, real quick, you mind if I stream in the group so y'all can y'all hear this beat I just made and tell me what you think?
I mean, I have no say so. It's all up to Vagrant.
Huh? Oh, I mean, sure. I have nothing against it.
All right. Let me get my stuff up so I can hop over. Let me pick my mic off the floor. Oh yeah, Dre, were you want to be on an episode of the podcast next month?
When next month?
I got plenty of openings.
If possible, sure. I'm just trying to.
What in the? Oh, it's my fucking pop filter. I was like, what the fuck is hanging out?
So, Vagrant.
What's up?
I think I was mentioning to you about this one anime that I watched recently. That's I think one of the newer ones that I really enjoyed, called Azel Can Keep Your Hands Off. And the reason why I mention it is Azel Can Keep Your Hands Off. That's the title of it. So
swapping to PC.
Huh?
I'm swapping from phone to PC.
So the reason why I mention it to you is because it's something I think you may or may not be interested in. It is basically an anime about the process of, making anime, which I think is a, somewhat of a fresh idea.
I mean, kind of, but not 100%, because you got to think we've got.
Yeah, not 100%, but Yeah, I think Yuna mentioned that to me before. But I just really like the characters in the show. The way they go about things in the show, and even some of the one of the main characters, I feel like she reminds me a lot of a character that may be in like a Studio Ghibli project or something.
Screens up.
Easy.
Just let me know when y'all are, and y'all can see this weird amalgamation of MIDI instruments.
After tonight, when is next time you're going to stream?
I'm gonna try and get back on next week too.
I'm
gonna try doing Monday.
This Monday coming up?
Yeah, it might just be an art stream though.
Oh, I ought to be here.
Yeah, because
y'all.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm gonna try and get the well, I'm gonna be working on a webtoon and I'm gonna try and get it out by the 1st. Like not that I've got not that I'm working on my character color palettes right now for at least the first few episodes, because it's gonna change for a few of them after, I'd say, at a certain point, but.
I will say, this guy right here is looking pretty serious in this frame.
I was trying to go with the more nonchalant look, but I feel like that's something I'll emphasize a little better with the words.
Are y'all seeing it?
Yeah.
Dre, you.
1 minute.
Thanks for the hotline. Now I need a cold drink.
Yeah. You know when y'all both can see it. Yep. Sounds like something. See? Okay. Funk, you coming in here?
Yeah, I was looking at something. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. What you working with?
All right.
Pretty decent.
What the fuck just happened? Oh my. Oh, what the fuck? It just started all over the place there. What'd y'all think from what y'all heard?
That was pretty nice.
Not bad. I'm still. I personally am still more of a old school kick and snare type beat.
Yeah,
something
some classic 808.
Like something like Pete Rock, but Pete Rock. Look up this one artist that I listen to, Skyzoo. He just did a record. He did an album last year with Pete Rock called Retropolitan.
Yeah.
Retropolitan. I love that. I love that title for some reason.
Sadly, as much as I try to get into other styles, most of my stuff sounds more like this weird gothic rap I've seen to come in with.
You know, if I was to I have
study other producers.
I do. I use other producers as inspiration stuff.
What producers do you look up?
Usually, I've gained inspiration from all kinds, even different genres outside of hip hop. One song I made, the inspiration. One song I made, the inspiration was a Sade song.
Oh, Sade, that's my girl. Smooth operator.
I made a song that the drum beat was an inspiration from No Ordinary Love.
I think I'm actually Vagrant.
What up?
And doing this. Yeah. If we're doing this whole screen share thing, there's a song that I really like that used that sampled another song that I really enjoyed, from back in the day. It's song's called "Scared Money" by Anderson .Paak.
Oh man, I love Anderson .Paak.
But I actually, if we're doing this, I kind of want to do this whole screen share thing.
Sure.
Hold on.
Let me know when it's up.
All right, I will. I looped it for a little bit. Where is it?
Let me switch back to my phone so I can hear this better and continue working on this. I need different strengths.
Where is it?
Control Z the fuck out of that.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I decided to make color palettes for my characters.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Let me hop back on.
Okay, I'm ready.
No, I can view it through my phone.
This is pretty dope. I like this whole screen share thing. So, this is actually I heard this sample first in like Anderson .Paak bit before I actually, heard that song. I listened to the original song because, knowing me, I listen to, mostly old school stuff. And actually, I discovered a lot of, new stuff through going through the YouTube comments of these, old school songs, and people coming back and saying, hey, this was used at such and such used this song for this song. But here it go. I had sampled and looped it. So let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. I'm
okay.
Watching.
See, I have quite a few, but that's just one.
I actually haven't dabbled too much in sampling.
Oh, I love doing sample. I'm not.
I try to build catalog. If I sampled more, I probably would like have some more old school style stuff. But I preferred like making my own stuff.
I
for right now.
completely get that. I want to try and build up to that skill too. Hold on.
Well, it's mostly because with sampling, you of course have to pay copyright.
Oh yeah, of course.
And I'm trying to sell these without spending as little money as possible.
But I have a few here, like this one. If you're, still watching.
Yeah, I'm still watching. I've been hearing you play.
This is pretty dope. This is actually from another song from back in the day, which I'm surprised nobody has made a sample.
Slow down the BPM.
Slow down the BPM.
Yeah, what's the BPM at?
Let me check. Let me check. Means it's been a while since I used it, so I kind of have to relearn it.
What is that, FL?
Yeah, it's FL.
I haven't used anything but GarageBand one time in college, and my machine.
I'm actually still pretty new to the whole FL thing.
When you were listening to my stuff, did it sound like it needed like mixing and remastering? Like
it's as far as it,
but it's still
yeah, it's not bad at all. It didn't sound horrible. I'm blunt. I would let you know if it's hey man, this don't sound right. It sounded fine.
Like for me personally, the beat isn't exactly my taste, but it's still not bad for what it is.
Yeah.
Like, wait, you had cut out. Say that last part.
Oh no, I was saying for me personally, the beat wasn't my taste, but it still was good for what it was.
Yeah, like I know funk. You're into like more 60s, 70s funk style.
I would say 70s, 80s more than so than 60s. Although if I'm doing 60s, it would be late 60s.
Dre, what music do you actually listen to?
If I was more of a beat guy, if I was to listen to beats, it'd be something from a producer like Ninth Wonder or Jay Dilla or Nujabes.
Oh yes, Jay Dilla. Oh yes.
I've recently listened to a song from Jay Dilla. What was it?
Oh yes, Jay Dilla was taken from us too soon.
Oh yeah, no, I just saw he died.
Oh no, Jay Dilla and Nujabes, and they were both born on the same day.
Oh man. Man.
Quickly.
If I was listening, one guy who I really enjoy, he's been kind of underground for most of his career, is a guy by the name of Dame. Now, he has worked with the likes of Snoop Dogg and Kendrick Lamar and even Steve Arrington from the funk band Slave. But he, like I said, he's mostly been underground.
Yeah, I see what you mean. You're into more like a Queensbridge style.
He's from L.A.
Yeah.
Yes, he does. What a lot of what he does is very reminiscent of the whole 90s G-funk types style of rap. When it comes to those kind of beats.
Trust me. I know styles of rap. It's just I seem to gotten comfortable with a specific style. like when it comes to making. I listen to all kinds. From certain late 70s songs from Curtis Blow to new shit.
Curtis Blow, these are the breaks. Break it up.
I'm kind of picky with what I listen to, but
oh, if we're mentioning rap artists from all different times you ever heard, these guys were out of Compton too, but they weren't, they didn't blow up as big as, NWA did. Rodney O and Joe Cooley.
Yeah, Everlasting Bass.
Yep. Those guys, if there was an epitome of hidden gems, they would truly be, and they truly are the epitome of hidden gem.
That Everlasting Bass I listen to because I really like the beat. Their lyrics were corny to me, even by 80s standards.
Oh no, yeah. But the beats they put out though were premium in my opinion. Especially with how I love my stuff from the 70s and 80s. Especially like Give Me the Mic is a song by them that made use of, Kool and the Gang Summer Madness, or another song that they did that I really liked was Humps on the Boulevard, which sampled a song from one of my favorite funk bands, Confunction. Name of the song, Fun. I just like how a lot of their songs made use of those songs from before them. I would say I'm kind of in it extends past rap or hip hop. I'm kind of a sucker of for any kind of artist that pays homage to people who may have came before them. Like that's why I was kind of gung ho and crazy about Thundercat when he put out that new song, because it sounded so good. It sounded like something that would have came out back in the 70s or 80s a little bit. I think I'm done here. I'm done here. But yeah, man, you got something there. Just need a little bit more work.
Yeah, I could show you other stuff from my catalog, but I don't know, since it's not you guys' style, I don't know how much you want to listen to it.
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at something I'm looking at.
What happened with Joe Biden?
Well, when Joe Biden said that if you don't vote for him, you ain't black.
Whoever told him to say that is dumb as fuck.
Somebody get to do that writes this man's cue cards.
No, you got to know, Joe Biden is old and senile. Old Crow Joe.
No, he's a politician. Odds are he doesn't write his own shit or has
I know
a campaign manager tell him what to
Get
say.
the dude that writes his cue cards and beat him to a bloody pulp.
First of all, first and foremost for me personally, and apparently my mom wouldn't get on my case because I said I'm not going to vote for Joe Biden. That doesn't mean I'm going to vote for Trump either. I'm not voting at all this.
That's okay. No, okay. Let me not voting at all. If you're purposely doing it, is the dumbest thing you could honestly do. If you
I'm going to be a dumb
if you don't like If you don't like either of the candidates, vote third party. They're not the only two candidates in the election.
Oh, I know. But they're making it seem like that. Oh, you either have to, choose between this or that. You can write it, but
yes, and odds are
you can write in. But let's be honest here. How helpful do you think writing in is going to be? Especially if these are the two that they're pushing to the forefront.
Listen, right now, I say the objective is just get Trump out of office. I hate the political party system.
My main thing is just what happened with Joe Biden. I'm not even worried about the rest of the politics. I just saw a meme pop up at this point.
Yeah, Joe Biden basically said, "If you don't vote for me, you ain't black."
You ain't black. That I feel like he.
But check this out. This is the same guy. This is the same guy who, back in the day, he voted against desegregation. This is the same guy who, voted for a 1994 crime bill that got a lot of, innocent black men locked up. So why would I vote for this guy? No, I refuse to. Just like I refuse to vote for Trump. No.
Listen, he can be as crooked on the low as you want. He's gonna do shit. He's gonna do shit that ain't no worse than Trump, and he's gonna at least pretend.
I'm writing in. If I'm voting, I'm writing in, even if it does nothing.
Well,
so I can't. So nobody can say that my vote has been wasted.
Guys, I'm about to call.
All right, at least I didn't vote. I'm writing in.
All right, I'm probably hopping off too.
Yeah. My bad. I didn't intend for the whole political thing. I just saw a meme. I got curious.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's just I can't. No. Whoever can be mad at me, but I'm not voting for that guy.
I understand it. I'm just like. My question is, why do we have the Electoral College? Just to be there to say we don't trust the voters' brains that we allow to vote for, that we tell to go vote.
Yeah, the Electoral College just needs to be abolished. It's outdated.
And I get that, and I get its usefulness at certain times, but I'm just like, that kind of just says you don't trust the judgment of the people, so you're going to set yourselves in play to make the choice for us.
Which is kind of fucked up, I think is very hypocritical of them. They're toting, we the people, when it's not that at all, when you don't, trust the public, when the public knows what the public want. A lot of times, more so than the government. The government's supposed to be in place to do what the public wants, but the government is doing what the government wants.
Yeah, but yeah, this is a conversation that we will save for another stream. I'm gonna catch you guys later. To everybody that stopped by, thank you all. You guys are awesome. Next week we will be kicking off the actual mission, and again, like I told them, the quest was just off of a generator. I was surprised. I'm just like, what? That sounds like and I didn't even choose it just to pull out heartstrings. I wasn't. I was just like, what? Random generator. This seems like a quest that I could at least work around for their level. So I just threw those 3 out. I wasn't trying to pull at any heartstrings. I'm just like, what? I can work a good scenario out of these 3 starting off, because they seem like something close to an entry level mission. Correct?
Yes, sir.
So why not? But yeah, again, everybody, I will catch you all later. I have a call to make. So again, thank y'all too for stopping by. Funk, I will catch you next stream. I will catch you next session. And actually, let me get myself ready to raise somebody.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, before we call it a night, I just want to mention this. I was completely unprepared. I winged everything. I winged everything.
Hey, you want to know something?
What?
I wing about 80% of every session.
I was not prepared with my stats, my magic, none of that.
Then that's I don't get why. That's why I had the windows open to hit me up, just so you could get the screen, just so you can get the whole thing set up. Like yesterday and today, and even last week, I was just like, you know what? Cool. Whoever needs help with their sheets, let's go.
I know I made a mistake there, but I'm just gonna say things got in the way to where I didn't, have the time to, set everything up. So that's why I kind of just rushed.
And I mean, it's cool. I get it. I just want you to know, if you want that sheet fixed, hit me up. I will grab the guys and we will fix it.
That would be greatly appreciated. I will be able to keep everything that I got in this session, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can still roleplay as Uncle Bobby.
Mm-hmm. And like I told the other players, I'm gonna try and draw out the characters at some point.
Oh. No. I can just picture my character as some, 70s-esque, buff guy with a huge afro and the stacks and the, big old, fuck collar and wearing some outrageous colored suit.
Yeah.
Can't forget the glasses. I need the glasses. I need my star shades.
I mean, true.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna catch you later, Funk. And to everybody else, again, thank you all for stopping by. And stay tuned for the next one. I will be posting up when I do stream on Instagram.